All right, everyone. I know y'all surprised. I hadn't done a conversation with Lady Dame in quite a bit, and I don't normally do them this late when I do. All right, so one of our Earth Nation people has sent me an article that is very interesting, very heavy, and also it's really gonna push some people's buttons. Okay, so by my title has something to do with dads. Being involved in your life as you're growing up. All right, so we're gonna get into that, but first now let's go to a little musical interlude, and we're gonna get right in it. All right, take a seat, everyone. Enjoy. All right, everyone. Thanks for coming. This conversation is gonna be very triggering, even um, um, for some very good people. But I always say, if it don't apply to you, it's not about you. Um, but this is something I can't, carry along. I need to hear from. I need to discuss it with a man, and to help me with this is hosting. Well, my guest speaker is the Black Knight.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Top of the night to you. What's going on, Miss Dame?
Oh, okay. This topic is gonna either make
Oh, by the
you
way, let me just say I love being on this show.
mm, uh, a good having you here.
Uh,
All right. Okay.
we got
So
to do more of these. We got to do more of these.
yeah, yeah. Because people are probably surprised. They probably was looking forward to a gangster talk
Yeah.
and
You see,
conversation with
a lot of our new people has never seen this show before.
Yeah,
They didn't know you had. They didn't know you had your own show. Like
yeah.
Manuel Islander, he probably didn't know you had your own show. This is the first
No,
time he's here.
yeah,
Shout out to
yeah,
Manuel Islander.
yeah, yeah. No Islander. This is conversation with Lady Dame. Usually have a conversation discussion on this topic. You know, and we also invite other people
Now,
to come into our into the
now, do
conversation.
we have any videos of anything?
No,
Um,
I'm afraid there's no video with this.
okay, so we got an article.
It's not really an article; it's a comment. Well, I'm still trying to find her original article. Um, the person that asked me to talk on this sent me a screenshot from this. This is off somebody's either Facebook account. The person name is Lee Andrews Lee Baker.
Well, no, let's not do that. It's
Oh,
whatever.
okay. Well, this person, she has a Facebook channel, and she talks about controversial stuff. And she's, from what I'm understanding, she's a feminist.
Hmm.
hmm Yeah.
Hmm.
So, so what she discussed makes you think, wonder about, your father being involved or not involved in your life, or seem to be here, there, and you don't know reason, and it might make you want to look back and think about some things. Yeah.
Hmm.
Okay. So here's what she says. I think a lot of you who think you had an active father would be surprised at the sex your mother had to give up so that he showed up to your dance recitals and track meets. A lot of the time, when man says, I tried to be around for y'all, but your mother wouldn't let me, what they mean is she wouldn't let him come over and get uh, his um his D sucked in exchange for his present.
All right, let's stop right there. Okay, so this is a feminist.
Yes, I believe she is.
Okay, okay, we can't. Okay, we have to take this with a grain of salt because we're talking about somebody already with a biased opinion towards men.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so and that whole comment right there is filled with straight venom.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and it doesn't cast men in any kind of decent light. We got to stop doing this now. We got to. I'm getting after the guys about hating women.
Uh-huh.
We need some women getting after the women too, because this is getting a little bit out of hand. Okay, because all black men aren't bad. Okay, are there a particular group of people, of black men out there who are? absolutely terrible? Yes, there is. And I know I am. I'm getting after them. Okay, but this kind of rhetoric is no different than the rhetoric that I fight against black for black women. Okay, and I can probably understand why it's being said. It's probably a retaliation, but to sit up here and say you thought you had a daddy and he only came around because he wanted to get his phallus sucked. That's cold blooded, man. That's not even. That's ridiculously disrespectful. Yeah, I wouldn't even tell. I don't even understand why she would even tell somebody like that. Tell somebody, so say something like that, if she wasn't trying to keep a gender war going. Okay, a lot of men are good fathers. A lot of brothers who really care about their children. You understand? I really think that's messed up. And I understand that some women are very angry, and they're angry to the point where they want blood. And I'm not saying that their anger isn't legitimate, but taking shots like this is not going to make things better. This is why I'm always going after the dudes who are going after black women, and I'm trying to shut them down. Look, all the stuff y'all talking about, it's not going to help. These kinds of things keep a gender war going. Man, that's pretty disrespectful to say something like that. Read that again.
Okay. I, um, I think a lot of you who think you had an active father would be surprised at the sex your mother had to give up.
And then you see, that's destroying the whole situation of a father being a father to his children. I mean, she's attacking the sanctity of fatherhood. That's wrong. That's absolutely wrong. And you know what? And women know that that's wrong because there are plenty of women out there that have good husbands who are good fathers, and they know that what she's saying isn't true.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, she's trying to destroy fatherhood with that. She's trying to make you think that there was no such thing as fatherhood. If your father was in your life, it was only because he was getting sex from your mama. I mean, come on, seriously? I mean, you're a woman. You're a woman. Does that even sound okay to you?
No. But what I'm thinking is she's taking maybe one incident with one man and spreading it out to all of them.
Yeah, but you gotta understand something, man.
Uh huh.
We have to stop making. Remember, I said to you before. You have to stop making excuses for bad people. She knew what she was doing when she put this stuff out here. She knew she was reaching a broader audience. She knew what kind of damage, this may cause. She's hoping to cause damage. She's not doing this. She's doing this on purpose. She knows exactly what she's doing. We got to stop this kind of stuff, man. This is really bad. Like, man. That's my father was a good. I had a father and a grandfather. I know my father was a good man.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's an insult to fatherhood. Period. I understand you got some old raggedy ass Negroes out here who ain't worth two nickels to rub together. I get that. Trust me, I understand it. I see it. But fatherhood altogether isn't some kind of institution of poison. Or some kind of institution of unfaithfulness or dereliction, which is what she's trying to paint it out to be.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that's wrong. And women shouldn't ride with it. Women should think that's wrong because come on, there's plenty of women that have good husbands who are good fathers who should be insulted by that crap. Women should be more insulted by it than men. Women should be coming to my head, hey, what are you talking about? My husband ain't like that. My daddy wouldn't like that. This is bad,
Yeah.
man. They got to stop doing this, man. We got to stop doing this to each other. Go ahead.
Okay. But I get the impression that she's not talking about men who are married in
ain't nah. See, again, you making an excuse. You're trying to put separators in there for no reason. She didn't separate nothing. Read that part again.
okay. All right, here we go. I I think a lot of you who think you had an active father would be surprised at the sex your mother had to give up so that he showed up to your dance recital and track meets.
Now. Does that sound like she's talking about a few dudes?
No.
No, it doesn't. She's attacking fatherhood. Period. That's wrong. And then to say something, listen, and then
Hmm.
to say something like that, well, I'm not saying little girls should be listening to her podcast because apparently it's not for children. But imagine if a little girl heard that, or a young teenage girl who thinks the world of her father.
Hmm.
Come on,
Hmm.
man. Yeah. My sisters loved my father. They were
Yeah.
all daddy's little girls. Come on now, come on, we got to cut this out. Go ahead.
Okay. 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 I agree that this does not fit all men who are fathers.
I don't know if it fits any men who are fathers. I mean, that's
Have,
kind of like unusual. Like, I don't even know if men even thinking. Men don't even think that way. Like, look, I'm gonna go and get a BJ just so I can see my, and then I'm gonna go and see my daughter.
okay. Have you been listening to the Manosphere and Red Pill? They pretty much
Man, them
say that.
dudes. First of all, them dudes ain't no men.
Uh huh.
Let's call it what it is.
Uh huh.
They're a bunch of sissy boys, effeminate dudes. Them ain't no real men over there. They don't even count. Those aren't even real men. A lot of them are immature boys with all kinds of socially awkward problems.
Hmm.
Come on.
Well, that's what it sounds like she's describing to me.
Well, I mean, I guess you can describe them, but I don't even know if, like I said, I don't even know if a man's even thinking like that. Like, okay, I'm gonna come in. My baby mama want me to take care of my child, but she's gonna have to give me a BJ.
Okay,
Come on, man.
that's a little too specific. They say stuff like um why should I be there um or pay child support and I'm not sleeping with the mother.
Because the child is yours and you are supposed to be taking care of it.
Yeah, we know that, but when they talk like that, this is what these women are describing. If they're saying stuff like that, that means they either did or say or attempted to, you know, get some sexual payment. They're not with her no more.
Yeah, but
But when she goes and say, "Hey, the child's this and that," are you
hmm
going to go to it? Might have tried it or said it.
but the problem is that we gotta
Hmm.
warn women how to stay away from guys like that. Guys like that are unfit to be fathers. Usually guys like this got a mindset of pumping and dumping. They're very childish and immature. They dress, like children. Even though they're grown men, they dress like kids. You see, if a dude is grown, I don't care if he's in his 20s. If he's an adult, a young adult, and he's walking around dressed like a kid, you need to stay away from him. because that's a big old red flag for immaturity. And guys who are immature are unfit fathers. Okay, they don't have the maturity that it takes to raise children, or the seriousness to raise children. You know.
You know how many guys are dressed immaturely nowadays? That's
Yeah.
become the natural. If I'm not working uniform,
Right.
I
And then you
got
look at
I
it. That,
got men. I got some men my age sagging.
hmm I know it's sad, isn't it? It's sad the level of immaturity, man. These guys are 40. I mean, you heard some of them. We had them up on the panel, 30, 35 years old. I thought one 30-year-old, I thought he was 19. Remember when I addressed him, I said, "Hey, kid, I thought he was a, I thought he was a, I thought he was like 19 or something. Talking about he's 30 years old. I'm like, whoa. I'm telling you, the maturity level is really, really bad. You got these 40-year-old adolescents. You got 45 thinking they 22, dressing like 22-year-old gangbangers. You know, the guys with this level of immaturity are unfit to be fathers. Black women got to get really aggressive. I agree. They got to start getting aggressive when they're talking about vetting guys. You know, you got to become merciless. You know, we're in a different time now. Black women need to become merciless mercenaries when it comes down to picking out dudes. I'm serious. If you get any discretion, matter of fact, I'm gonna make up a list, a hit list. Okay, me and you, we're gonna put our heads together, and I'm gonna dictate what we write down. We're gonna make up a hit list. Okay, if a guy has anything on this list, he is not fit to be a husband or father. And we ain't even gonna play around. We ain't gonna say, well, we got one or two things, you know. Now, you can go merciless, or you can just say, okay. Or some women can sit up here and say, there's some things on here I will tolerate because there are more women than men. Okay. So there might have to be a little bit more compromising if she want to stay with a black man. Okay. And that's another subject, like, right, because the shortage of black men, should black women go with other races of men? I mean, I don't condone white men. I was like, no, leave the white men alone. But I mean, you want to go with a Haitian brother, a Jamaican brother, an African brother? I don't see any problem with that because there's a shortage on black men in America. And then a lot of these dudes are unworthy to even be with, man. Like
Mm-hmm.
that video, that pump and dump video, I still can't get over how stupid that was.
Now, wait. I'm glad you said that. Considering the pump and dump video and those that follow, admire, and agree with it, do you think those guys would fit that description?
Yeah, I do. I think they would fit that description. Oh,
Okay.
listen, I'm not saying that she's wrong because it's not got. I don't like the fact she's attacking fatherhood. Now, if she would have
Mm-hmm.
said something like this, if she would have said, you know what, some of you out there understand that there's a minority group of men that you may had the misfortune or may have been unfortunate to run into that seems to have this kind of um, destructive mentality to where they don't want to take care of their kids unless they're getting something from you sexually. See, she should have reworded. She should have worded it differently. Okay.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I agree
Uh
with
huh.
that. Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Okay,
she should have
and
worded it different.
yeah.
Uh huh.
Hey, truth is, Charlene, conscious moron. Um, all right, Mano Islander. Okay, the link is not just for any specific person. It's for anybody that wants to come up and
Yeah, yeah. Come
discuss
on up.
the topic.
Yeah, we're having a pretty powerful discussion to see because when you read the whole thing over again, to me, it's just hatred,
Oh,
and she's taking
oh,
a shot at, huh?
oh. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
What's the matter?
Oh, I didn't even finish reading the whole thing. That's just a small
No, I didn't
snippet.
say.
Yes, yes.
No, I was saying that just that opening right there is pretty bad because he's taking a shot at at fatherhood, which I think is wrong.
Yeah.
You know. So go on ahead.
Yeah. Yeah, it does. It does bring a question fatherhood, but it does. There are some people that wonder about why their father
How you
wasn't
doing? Uh huh.
much involved in their
Thank you.
life.
Gotcha. Thank you, man. All right. Stay, man. You too. Yeah, there.
Yeah. So
Mhm.
there could be some truth with that there.
Mhm.
With a certain type of men with that mentality.
Well, yeah. I mean, there's definitely men out there that fit that mentality, but
Hmm.
to paint a broad brush over fatherhood, that's what I got a problem with. She went after fatherhood, which I think is wrong. Because, like I said, you got little girls out there to where their fathers, you know, you got a lot of girls out there who think the world of their fathers. What are you gonna do? Tell them that their father only cared about them because they got sex from their mama? Come on, man, that's reckless.
Okay, they might not see it as exactly that way, but I think I might have told you this. I had a 7-year-old student that said, and this is a boy of mine. He said his father does not love him, and I'm
Okay.
thinking like maybe the father's transitioned him to respect and the love thing. And he said no, he got sisters who are older than him. He said their father does not love any of them. The only one their father love is their mother. They translated as love. Um, and 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 I'm thinking that's how he accepted it in his mind as love. But it could be that the father is just interested in sex with the mother. He don't have no interest in his kids. So the children are like, our father do not love us, you know. And I'm thinking, maybe he's, because the sisters is getting the love and stuff like that. And I tried to explain. He said no, he don't love none of us. And this is a 7-year-old boy.
Wow.
Yes. Okay. Right about now, he should be 8, but at the time he was 7 years old. And I thought it was like he was saying that after a certain age, fathers start pulling back from the love into the respect mode, and that they show all the love and soft emotion to the daughters. And I was going to try to explain that to him. And I was starting that when he told me, no, 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 my dad don't even love my sisters.
Wow, that's insane.
Exactly. So he's picking up on it. He translated in his way to love, but he's picking on it that his father's only there in his life as it is because of their mother. Now, if we take it to an adult level, the father is just in there for the sex with his wife. The kiss is just a duty. And he do as little as he possibly can. He figured that he paid the bills, um, and he don't abuse them. That's enough.
Wow.
Mhm. So there got to be a certain element of truth in that. It's just that she broad brushed it. She wrote it wrong. Because as you said, I know plenty of fathers who are involved in their children's lives, love their children, and go to just about everything they can of their children.
Mhm.
Shoot, I know fathers who risk their jobs to be at their children events and stuff like that.
Mhm.
But there is a certain element of truth for us, for some men.
Mhm.
Mhm. And it, And if there's too many of them out there doing it, that's have that mind state like that, or like the manosphere keeps projecting, and red pillars keep projecting and stuff like that. With why should I uh have an obligation if I'm not sleeping with the mother? Uh,
Hmm.
you know, I pay the child support. That should be enough.
Right.
Hmm. And you know how it is. If you keep running into the same thing over again, or if you keep seeing it, you think of it as the whole, as it
Hmm.
all,
Right.
because you don't see enough of the other way, or because you've been seeing that other version for so long, you cynical about the good fathers who are out there, those that are involved in their children's life. It could be that she gotten cynical. And
Hmm.
even though she might see it, she suspects it's the other thing because that's what she saw. That's what was in her environment. Like you say, that was her environment.
Right.
And so, as I told you, if all you see is this, after a while, you think that's all this is. And when you do see the real thing, in this case, real fathers involved in their children's lives and love them, they don't believe it because that has not been a truth for theirs.
Interesting.
Hmm.
Okay, read the other part of it.
Oh, okay. All right. Let's get back to that. Oh, let me drop the link one more time in case somebody else want to come up. Okay. So, okay. Okay, I'm going up a paragraph to that other part that a lot of times when men say, I tried to be around for y'all, but y'all mothers wouldn't let me. What they mean is she wouldn't let him come over and get his D sucked in exchange for trust. Mothers
Yeah, that's
do.
yeah, that's absolutely reckless, man.
Mhm.
That's straight reckless.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Hmm. Hmm.
To say that a father don't even care about his children unless he's getting sex from the mother is just that's reckless. Okay,
Hmm.
that's reckless talking right there.
Uh-huh.
Uh,
Hmm.
I
Okay.
mean, both
Yeah,
both
I do.
both yeah, both men and women should be upset about that. That shouldn't even. That should be like a unified anger. Okay, because she's attacking fatherhood. You gonna
Hmm.
tell me that there's women out here that didn't have any good fathers at all? Come on now. You know she's reckless right now with that. That's
Okay.
crazy.
Okay. Well, as I said, there might be an element of truth.
Yeah, I'm not saying that some of it isn't true, but the
Hmm.
way she's going about it is reckless. She's attacking fatherhood. She's not saying there's a couple of deadbeat derelict dudes doing this. She didn't say it's a Pookie and Ray Ray doing it. She's just attacking fatherhood, in general, and that's reckless.
Mm.
I mean,
Okay.
I'm
Yeah.
offended by that, and I'm not even a father.
Hmm. Yeah, and quite a few people who have fathers, who are fathers, are
Yeah.
gonna be mad at
Matter
this.
of fact, I'm offended because I had a father. I had a father and a grandfather. I'm
Hmm.
offended because they were good men.
Hmm.
They raised me. My father stayed in the home. He took his boys hunting. He worked with his boys. My father didn't go out to bars and go hang out in the street. My father had his ass in the house after work. He took his shower. He hung out with his kids. He ate. You know what I'm saying? Then he may relax a little bit. Then he with my wife. They go upstairs and go to bed. You know what I'm saying? give everybody their chores before it's time to go to bed. He'll make sure, he'll inspect the house because my grandfather lived downstairs in the basement. They come up, they do a walk around, make sure all of the locks were locked. We had deadbolts on everything. My father even had those hinges, man. The way you would put like a big log in between these two hinges. He had that
Yeah.
too. My father, he was big on security, man. You wouldn't come in that house. You wouldn't come in that house, and so they go around all the locks. You know what I'm saying? Man, we had so many locks and hinges on doors. It took like 5 minutes to open up one door. You know what I'm saying? So, but but because he didn't believe in traditional law. My father built his own contraptions, that can keep a door shut, and it would
Hmm.
be hard as hell to knock a door in. But anyway, you know, he had his
Yeah.
behind in the house. You wanted to find my pops, he was in the house. If he wasn't working, he was in the house. He didn't go out drinking with his buddies. If he wanted to drink, he'd go outside, sit on the back porch, and have himself a beer or two, and he'd come back in. He wouldn't even drink around us.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, he didn't go nowhere. He stayed in and raised his kids. So I resent the fact that she's saying that he only stayed what. So my pops only stayed because he was getting sex from my mom. No, I don't. I resent that shit. It's fucked up.
Well, I say by the level of involvement that he is in your lives, that was not true for your father.
Well,
But
no, it's not true for a lot of fathers. See, we got to stop. See, we're getting a little bit out of hand with all this gender stuff.
okay.
Okay, a couple of people start running their mouth talking about they don't like men, they don't like women, and all of a sudden we think this is some large number of men out there that think that way when it doesn't.
Uh huh.
I told you, I didn't even know any of this stuff was even going on until I came to social media. The real world is much different. Ain't nobody out there gender banging or anything. I didn't see none of that. I didn't run into none of this stuff until I came on social media. When I hit social media, all kinds of gender, I mean, they gender banging. Terms like toxic masculinity. I'm
Uh
like,
huh.
what? I'm like, man, what's going on over here? Dudes talking about they hate women, women ain't shit. I'm like, what? This ain't going on in the real world. So we got to be careful who we listening to, man, because you got a couple of people, who are, hate men or hate women. Let's not go overboard here because what they say is not the gospel.
Mhm.
You know, and you got this woman here. She's a feminist,
Uh
okay,
huh.
but she's not no authority on anything.
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
And how does
Yeah.
she know what's going on in these people's lives? Who is she to say, well, your father did this and your father did that? She don't know that. I mean, her whole thing is reckless to me.
Uh huh.
It's just reckless. It's reckless.
Okay. Well. Yeah. Yeah. And we gotta be careful because there are some people that didn't grow. Their dad wasn't there for
Yeah, but
them.
what kind of miserable person are you that you want to make other people miserable? You want to ruin everybody else's life because you didn't have anything growing up. You know, you had some things missing. Other people are trying to enjoy their life, but you're a miserable person. Okay, so you want to sit up here and say, well, fatherhood ain't shit. Fatherhood ain't worth a damn. Nah, man, no, you can't get away with that.
Hmm.
Can't get away with that. That's crazy reckless.
Yeah. Yeah. And okay, as I was I agree with you, but what I was trying to say was those of us who didn't. grow up with our fathers, we got to be careful not to take what somebody's saying like this to heart. Um, just because you may not have been exposed to it does not mean that there are not good, caring fathers out there.
There's a lot of good caring fathers out there. I see people with their kids all the time, especially in the summertime. You know, I see families out here. I see fathers with their kids. Come on, man. It ain't like we got some epidemic of fatherless children. Now we do have, a single baby mama problem because we got too many of these dudes out here pumping and dumping and doing stupid shit. You know, and that has to be dealt with. Like I said, I can't get that video out of my mind. It was so dumb.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Charlene saying, yeah, that's wrong. Bring light to a certain situation, but that's not everyone's
We still got
situation.
that pump and dump video.
I have to pull it up,
Yeah,
but
because I can't, man. I got to say something on it.
mm-hmm.
Yeah, see if you can pull it up.
All right, all right. The
I'm
first,
sorry, but I can't. I got to. I mean, it was just, it's so retarded, and, we got new people. I got something else to say about it.
uh-huh.
Yeah, just do the quick search in the chat. Brian Palmer or something like that. I think that's his name.
Oh yeah, yeah. But I also
Right.
gotta get the copyright together too.
Yeah, man, because it's ridiculous, man. Like, it's stupid. I know, Charlene, I hear you, but she tried to make it everybody's situation, right? She tried to say she's actually attacking fatherhood, okay? Which is wrong. Now, if you want to say there's a couple of derelicts out there, doing this and going about stuff in a reckless manner, then I'm with you. But attack fatherhood, nah, man, I resent that. My father wasn't no bum. People should be offended by that. We got to think about what people are saying, man, because a lot of stuff, man, we all are being, disrespected. You know, Charlene, you gonna tell me there was no good men in your family? There was no good fathers in your family? That the only reason why they hanging around because they just wanted sex? I don't think so. But that's what she's saying in this article. What's up, Stoic? Right, and so that's what she's saying in this article. She's saying that there's the only reason why your father was around is because he wanted sex from your mother, which is crazy reckless, man. Like, come on.
Okay, dokie. Okay, let's cover our bases with the Fair Use Act. All right, this channel may contain content not authorized for use by its owner. However, according to Section 107 of the Copyright Act of the United States, the fair use of the copyrighted work for purposes such as criticism, comments, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, or research is not an infringement of copyright. I know. Everybody hates that video.
I'm sorry, y'all. Just bear with me because I can't. I gotta say something about it. I gotta point some more things out. Just suffer through it with me. Hold on, damn, I'm frozen. Hold on.
Okay. What the heck? Okay. All right. Yeah. Unfortunately, that video is gonna be stuck in my head for a bit. Uh-huh. Yeah, that's wrong. But like a certain situation, but that's not everyone's situation. Okay. Yeah, I wish I could get some fathers and some mothers up here to to talk on this. Okay.
Exactly, Stowe. She's just attacking fatherhood, period. You know? Okay,
Mhm.
go ahead, Dane.
Oh, okay. All right. Here we go.
I understand some of y'all hate this. I hate it too, but I can't. I gotta say something else about stupid. This got to be the dumbest thing I've ever seen black men do. Go ahead, play it. Yeah, get to them. I don't see them on there, Dane. What happened? Did they block it? Okay, back it up, son. Yeah, Stoic. It's horrific, man.
Man, I
I'm
told
not
your
sure.
ass
Okay,
child
yeah, here it is. Play it. Yeah.
support. Child support. Man, I ain't trying to hit nothing that you need. I told you, child
Now
support. I
stop.
pay child support every month. That was
Now notice the conversation he having. He having a derelict conversation with his baby mama on the phone. This dude is a derelict. Play it.
what you wanted. That what you got. Child support. Hey man, if it's that bad, man, I told you. Walmart is always high. I ain't trying to hit all that shit, man. Ready to fuck up with that. Shit. Hey yo, man, what you
Imbecile.
doing over there? Hey, you know me, man. Just
Stop.
sitting on the couch. Well, now.
These are a couple of imbeciles. Okay? These are two imbeciles. Play it.
I'm on the bench. You know what I'm saying? Shit, you ain't saying nothing before the word. I gotta go, bitch. Oh shit. Hey man, shit, you know what I do for a living. Get it, man. I know, man. But we gonna pump it down today. Damn right. Goddamn it, fuck this shit. Pump it up and these bitches. Yeah. Mr. Pump.
Stop. Seriously? Play it.
Yeah. Go dummy, let's get it. Pump and dumping these bitches. Yep. Pump and dumping these hoes. Pump and dumping these bitches. You know how the shit goes. Pump and dumping these bitches. Yep. Pump and dumping these hoes. Pump and dumping these bitches. You know how the shit goes. Pump and dumping these bitches. Yep. Pump and dumping these hoes. Pump and dumping these bitches. You know how the shit goes. Pump and dumping these bitches. Yep. Pump and dumping these hoes. Pump and dumping these bitches. You know how that shit goes. Yo. Hit the bitch once, don't call her back. Hit the bitch once, now falling back. She going to my phone, I tell her I ain't home. I ain't trying to tell her that the head was whack. Bitch get mad, I fuck around, get smacked. I ain't really trying to go through all that. Say you want the truth, but I know that's cat, bitch. I'm an OG, don't fall for the trap. Talk me back, you get dropped. Raise the voice, the bitch block. Think you the only baddie out here that shooting shots, bitch stop. I ain't like these simp
You know what,
that
man?
open doors and wanna hold your hand. I'ma be the side.
You're two of the most ignorant, imbecilic. This, you, I mean, this almost takes your breath away, man. I don't understand how they didn't get heavy pushback from dudes. There should have been a ridiculous amount of pushback. Unbelievable. Play it.
Inside you, see back to your man. Hoes say that I'm toxic. Nah, bitch, these niggas lost it. Lame niggas gassing up your head. I don't like pics, you get dick instead. Got hair while smoking on the end, though. Then put the bitch in the friend zone. So many hoes can't worry about one. So I pump a dumb hoes, yeah, one of done hoes, yeah. Pump a dumping these bitches. Pump a dumping these hoes. Pump a dumping these bitches. You know how the shit goes. Pump a dumping these bitches. Pump a dumping these hoes. Pump a dumping these bitches. You know how the shit goes. Pump a dumping these bitches. Pump a dumping these
Wow.
hoes. Pump a dumping these bitches. You know how the shit goes. Pump a dumping these bitches. Pump a dumping these hoes. Pump a dumping these bitches. You know how the shit goes. Pump a dumping these bitches. Pump a dumping these hoes. I don't give a fuck about nan, bitch. These simps are the ones you can control. Simping forces, son husbands, blue pill and sideline haters. You want to
See what I'm talking about, man?
I don't wear
Grown ass men dressed like fucking boys. Grown ass men dressed like boys. Grown ass men. These are grown ass men, man. In their 30s and up. Dressed like young ass boys. And you wonder why they're making a dumbass video like this. It matches their fucking maturity level. Okay, I can't do it no more. Get them out of here, man. This is embarrassing for black men, y'all. These two moronic imbeciles. How could y'all, not, as black men, how could you not be offended by this trifling shit? I don't know, Dan. I'm sorry. I just had to get that out. Talk about trifling.
Okay, I understand. You want me to continue on?
No, that's it.
Um,
With the
the rest.
video?
No, not the video. The rest of the well, the what the lady wrote.
It's your show, Dan.
All right. Okay, so she wrote. Okay, here's what the rest she said. Mothers do this every day for their kids. I'm telling you, a lot of who ended up with an
Damn, I'll be right back, okay? I gotta move my truck. I'll be
okay.
right back.
A lot of who end up with an active dad and who didn't has to do with this. Some of you had dad that wasn't there for you, but he was there for some kids he had with another woman. That's because she was giving it up and your mother wasn't. So he was there for those kids and not you. And a lot of the times those women are pressured into giving it up because they already seen how he did you and your mother. She doesn't want that for her children. And if it costs her a little bit of punani, she's willing to pay the price. Sorry, it's not a laughing matter, but it's me trying to find another way to say the P word. This is real. Okay, here's the rest of it. This is really ugly side of black community that very few people talk about. Pimp culture is popular in our community for a reason. All right, that is it. Um, that was the rest of what she said. There's some comments, but as I said, I think she went too broad a brush and end up making it all black men or all black fathers are like this instead of the few, like the example the two in the video. Yeah. And as I said about the 7-year old, that's how the child interpreted um, what was going around in the environment, his relationship with his father. He don't have one. Um, his his father only has a relationship with his mother, and is not jealousy like say the sisters are getting all the love and attention. They're not. You know, he sees it. But in his case, his father is right there with him. I think in a lot of the cases, what she's describing sounds more like uh, those who are no longer with their children's mother, and when there's involvement, they might see it as an opportunity to see if they can get some. But if they worded it the wrong way, or it could seem like he's like, okay, if you ain't giving me any, you know, why should I be involved? Okay, I know, could be, but there is a hint of truth in there. We've seen it. That we don't even blink about it. The thing is that she went broad, but there's usually a guy out there somewhere who has that mentality and has, acted on it. Otherwise, okay, there okay, I hate to bring movies up into it, but for example, let me see, Meet the Browns. The single mother. She's coming to the father for help because um um she lost her job and she needed to pay the rent. Are they gonna get kicked out? And he's trying to get him some, and when she wouldn't obligate, um he's like, he's not willing to help. And that is not and saying that is not his problem. She's cried, they're your kids too. And he said, not my problem, because she wouldn't give him any. No, that I say she went broad on something that may have happened, or it might be 1 out of 100. Both parties are to blame. Can't stamp all or most black dads with this. Yes, you're right. You can't. Yeah, but this. But I think the way the manosphere and the red pill speaks is making it seem like that is so. And some people pay more attention to social media than what's going on out in the world. The real fathers, most of the time, they don't have time for social media. Most of the ones, they ain't even aware. They aware vaguely of it, but they don't have time for that. They tired. They working. They doing things. If the kids don't show them stuff, they don't even know. Most of the time, is a wife or a kids, or well, they probably learned during COVID, during the quarantine, and that was a way for them to get connection to other family members and friends. But until then, most of them like ain't working. And when they hear this, say, "You hear this crazy stuff? Are these men gay? What's wrong with these men?" They can't believe it. But there are some men, even though they love their kids, and involving their kids, they have some that are involved in their kids, but they have the mentality that they would try to get some from their ex. Women need to raise their standards, that's all, and let men date within or below their tax bracket. Hey Rodney, I see you came to peep in. Yeah, yeah, women do need to raise their standard or even stick to one. I've seen women who had a standard, but either time or whatever, they tend to, whatever reason, they lowered their standard. Oh, like, well, he's close enough type of thing. And the younger women are still trying to learn what their standards are. You know, some of them. What do black men want black women to do? That's the I guess you could say the $1 million question. Cause there's never just one answer for that for them. Okay, what do black men want black women to do? All right, we got some black men in the chat. What do you want black women to do? Maybe they need a little bit more specific. What do you black men want black women to do about the children? What do black men want black women to do about, what would black men do if they were in a black woman's position? Mm. Well, some of them seem to talk like they want to be in a black woman's position. Yeah, because they think we have it too easy. You know, they think that we don't understand what they go through. They have no idea the weight that
Okay,
they
I'm
have
back.
to. Oh, okay. Hey, Charlene.
Hey everybody. Hello chat. Hello
Brooklyn,
Dame. Hey
Brooklyn,
Matt.
Hey.
Brooklyn. What's up, Brooklyn?
What's up? So that that was my question. So if a black man was in a black woman's position, what
Hmm.
would what would he do? Just in general, in dating, in life, what would he do?
Um, and regarding to what, like the first part of the article she's talking about pertaining to what?
No, in regards to dating today, in regards
Hmm.
to work, in regards to
Well, oh, I'm glad you asked that. Yeah, see, what I think women should do. Okay, if I was a woman, I would be vetting everybody. Okay, and the first thing that I would look for is mentality. That's very, ladies, mentality is the key to men. I'm a man, I'm telling you what it is. It's a man's mentality is what makes him, is what drives him. His mentality. If he got a bad mentality, he's a bad man. If he got an immature mentality, he's an immature man. Our mentality is like a psychological fingerprint. Okay? Whatever our mental is, that's what we are. So if you got some dude who's 40 years old, the 40 some years old, like them, like them blithering idiots in that video, and you see the dressing like teenage boys, the immature mentality, that's the kind of guys they are. That's why they got baby mamas. And they're crying about child support because they're unfit fathers. Only an unfit father gets put on child support. So women need to vet. You need to talk to these guys. I tell women all the time, talk to guys. Get them talking. We will tell on ourselves. We like to talk about, get him talking about himself. He'll tell on himself. If you sit there and talk to him for about 20 minutes, he'll drop some gems for you. Just listen to him talk. He'll get into this one, I'm like this and, I'm like that. And, I had this girl one time and, she did this to me, but you know what? I really wasn't feeling that. So I did it to her just to get back at her. That's a red flag. But guys like to talk like that. If you just get them talking, they'll tell on themselves.
Right.
And listen, absolutely no circumstance should you be dealing with a dude that don't have a job. Don't even do it to yourself unless you want a child or another child. And listen, pay attention to the way they dress. That's very, very important. We dress to our mentality. If he got a mentality of a teenager, that's the way he's going to dress. If he's an adult male and that's mature, he's going to dress that way. Pay attention to the dress. Our dress fits our mentality. Okay? And then any man that says, like I said, this is why you got to get him talking. Any man that tells you he don't treat a man any different than he treats a woman, leave him alone, because a man like that is abusive. A man like that will put his hands on you, okay? Because he don't see no difference between the two.
I have a question about the whole, dressing up attire. So what if a guy says he doesn't want you to dress up? He doesn't like it when you dress up.
Right, because he's supposed to be able to dress himself, and women tend to dress. Hold on one second. Women tend to do what I call territorial dress, and some guys who are unfaithful and looking to be unfaithful don't like that. See, that's a red flag too. See, my wife buys my clothes, right? I don't care. I'm not tripping.
So question.
Hold on one second. I'm glad you pumping my brain. I'm glad you picking my brain. As long as my wife don't bring me back nothing pink, I'm cool. Pink or yellow, I'm cool. But you see, I'm married though. I'm not out here looking for nobody. So I don't have a problem with my wife buying my clothes. I'm cool with it. But these dudes out here who may want to still hunt in the street, who are looking to stab you in the back, they got a whole lot of problems with you trying to dress them, because the territorial dress thing is going to come out to where other women are going to know that he got a girl. Mm-hmm. Okay.
So
because certain shirts a man ain't gonna pick out. Okay. They can tell by the shirt. The certain shirts a man ain't picking out. But go ahead, show me.
So I was gonna say, right? So I was gonna say, like what you just said, right? based
Mhm.
on how you dress, it kind of defines who you are as a person, right?
Yes, for a
So if
man. For a
yes, I
man.
think for a
Uh,
woman too. So if a woman,
mhm.
if she naturally dresses nice and she naturally dresses up, I think some men are like they kind of feel like they can't afford you, or they kind of if they stand next to you, you know, like everybody stares and looks at you and they look like they need to up their game.
One thing I think what y'all gonna have to do is y'all gonna have to, what I call, you might have to beauty down a little bit because this crop of men are so weak. They are intimidated by the beauty of a woman. So y'all might have to beauty down a little bit, like um, not be so sexy or try to be like a little, not mediocre, but a little bit better than mediocre. You might have to beauty down to get a guy because a lot of these dudes, they self esteem is shot, and a beautiful woman can be intimidating.
So so all right. So I'm on a date. I went to the movies, right? And
Mhm.
he said don't dress up, and I was like, okay, bet I'm not gonna dress up. I'm gonna just wear jeans and maybe like a nice shirt and a jean jacket or a jacket to cover up. And then when I walked out the house, he said I still look too dressy.
Yeah, well, you see, he's okay. If you don't mind me asking, how tall is he?
He was tall. He was like 6'5".
6'5". Big dude.
Nah, he was slim. He
Six
was
foot five.
slim but muscular.
Slim but muscular. It's kind of odd. Kind of odd because I understand where he's coming from. He don't want to get into no things. He don't want men eyeballing you and stuff that he might have to get his. Is he the jealous type?
No, we were just going. It was like our first date, first and second date, and we were just going, going somewhere just to enjoy each other's company. And I
Wait a
like,
minute. Your second date, and he had the cojones to tell you to dress down?
yeah.
Oh, that's all right, man. Okay, you got a leader. That's a leader. That's a leader. They hard to find.
Yes, but I dressed down to what I think dress down is, and that was like I was really confused because like I don't like how like I can't go any lower. Like this is like
What did
regular.
he? Okay, what did he say to you? Okay, babe, you're a beautiful woman, and if you dress a certain way, a lot of guys are gonna try to hit on you. Then I'm gonna have to deal with them, and we're gonna have unnecessary competitions. So maybe you might want to dress like this. May not have uh, try not to have a shirt that's so open at the top, or something like that. Did he talk to you like that, or what did he say?
No, he didn't say anything like that.
Okay, did he say anything at all? Did he give you any reference to how he think you should dress?
No, to me, I kind of find like he probably didn't really have dressy clothes or any general clothes in general. He came out with like some shorts and like a black shirt
Hmm.
and a hoodie. I this is my interpretation. I'm probably thinking maybe he don't really have clothes to go out in, or maybe he don't care about
Okay,
that.
but that's not. Yeah, but that's not. He shouldn't be taking that out on you.
I don't know.
That's Yeah, that's a. He got to deal with that. These guys got to stop being so self. I mean, he's got to deal with that. That ain't your problem. I can see if he says that. Okay, you're overdressing. You got cleavage out. You're inviting unnecessary, stuff because that could be a thing,
Yeah, I
right?
agree, but I don't dress like that. I cover up. That's it.
Okay, well, I don't see what the problem is. Unless he just feels some kind of way
I think so
about
because
about himself.
I think so because when I go
Well,
out and I dress up, I dress elegant, and that's just the way I dress.
okay, well then he has an issue then. You know, how long y'all been seeing each other? If you don't mind me asking.
We only went on like 2 dates and then we just stopped talking because I don't know. I kind of feel like he was just lying about his whole situation, and I'm gonna find loopholes. I don't know.
Yeah. Okay. So when y'all okay, all right.
All right,
First date.
this is what he
Tell me what
told
happened on the
me.
first date. Tell me what happened on the first date.
So on the first date, we were just talking, and then he was telling me about his situation, about how
Hmm.
he saved up all his money. I guess he was like the same age as me or a year younger. And he saved up all his money so that he don't have to work for like the next 5 or 10 years, and he's gonna go focus on this project. And I'm sitting here like, how is that possible when he's only like this age? So I was like, okay, whatever. I'm gonna just let that flow. And
Okay. Did you ask him where does he work?
oh, he doesn't work.
And how old is he?
He's like, I think he was like 30, almost 30.
Okay, so he worked for 10 years.
That's what he said. I don't. It just doesn't sound right. It sounds like he live at somebody's house and he ain't got to worry about bills. That's what he said. He don't got to worry about no bills. And I was like, must be nice. Like,
Have you been to his house?
no,
Has he invited you over?
no, I'm not. No, I don't go. No.
Okay. So he isn't working. He's 30 years old.
Yeah.
You say you don't have to worry about bills.
Yep.
Did he have any money when y'all went out?
Yeah. He paid for the movies and he paid for the popcorn.
Did he put the movies and the popcorn?
Yeah.
After the movies, did he offer to take you anywhere else?
No.
He might be getting a government check.
I think so too. I think I kind of felt that vibe.
Yeah, but I don't think. Yeah, but you know what though? It could be from being bipolar or something. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Because he's too young to be. You don't see no physical issues with him, right?
He's kind of like a little bit slow. Like, I don't know. Sometimes she would just pop off and start saying things in a
No,
certain
no, no,
manner,
no.
and I just
No,
be
I
like,
mean
okay.
physical differences. Like, can you
No,
walk right?
no, he walks fine. He seems fine.
Okay, okay. So, okay. He's getting a government check. He's getting the SSI. There's something wrong with him, Charlene.
Okay.
Yeah, something wrong. He could be bipolar. He could be, like you said, he appears to be slow. Um, does it look like his face have any deformities? Like he may have Down syndrome or anything?
A little bit, but not really.
Does he speak with a slur?
Yes.
Okay, yeah. He's getting some kind of SSI check. There's something wrong with him. There's something medically wrong with him. Okay, and you might want to be careful because you don't know. He could be bipolar. He could be bugged. That it could be a number of things. If it's bipolar, it's bipolarism, especially when they're 30 some years old. That's extremely dangerous because when they're still young like that, they're still strong. So they could flip on you, and it could be pretty bad for you if they don't take their medication. And then I don't think that as a woman, you should put your life in that kind of a vice grip. That's a vice grip, you know? You can't really enjoy yourself with him because you got to worry about if he's taking medication and all that. Nah, man, forget all that. Forget all that. That's a vice grip. I would, my advice is, I would like, I mean, I would tell you to leave him alone and go find somebody else.
You're right. You're not dating no more.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, because that's a vice grip situation. If you because you don't know what his illness is, obviously he's getting a check, but we don't know if it could be for mental illness. You know, and since you got to guess like that, it's better to get out of that situation now because you don't know heads or tails. And if he is mentally ill, You need to know what kind of mental illness it is. And if he's on medication, you don't want to go through it. You don't want to waste your time doing all that.
You're right.
Did I? Can y'all hear me?
Okay. No, no. I'm afraid. Not.
What happened?
Oh, nothing. I can hear you. I can hear you loud and clear.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah,
It must be me then.
yeah. So yeah, just going out the situation. There's plenty other brothers out there. Diesel mechanics out there too. They make real good money. They're focused. They're goal oriented. You know, and they're not crazy, weird dudes. A lot of them looking to settle down. A lot of them are working to stack their chips because they want to settle their homes. Because they want to settle down. I know a lot of diesel mechanics because I drive a truck. Cool brothers, and they working. You know, Freightliner, Mercedes Benz, International, anywhere that's a truck dealership. Yeah, but definitely get out of that situation because that could be a really bad one for you. Because you don't know if he has a mental illness or what. He getting a check for some reason, and it don't look like it's anything physical. So I can only assume that it's mental. Hello.
Hey, yeah, I'm still here. I'm still
No,
here.
we still here. We still here.
You waiting
I
for the
wait
rest
for.
of it?
I wait. That was it. I'm waiting for a response from y'all. Like,
Well,
Okay. I was asking what would a black man do if he was in a black woman's shoes?
as far as what dating,
Yeah. And I would say as far as career wise.
I would say, hmm, career wise, go after the best possible job that will provide you a stable career.
There we go. See? So
Hmm.
that was it. I just wanted to make a point. If we was to shift shoes, they would probably
Yeah,
do.
right. Because you want to be you want to be pergamous in this case, right? So yeah,
yeah. But I think a bunch of them keep thinking that women got it easy. That we that that men got too much responsibility. Everything is their fault, and a lot is expected of them, and they're not appreciated and stuff like that. And that women got it easy. Stuff they don't have to do anything, and stuff comes to them. All kind of stuff like that. If you're hearing them talking,
And that is so not true. We gotta work hard on the job too. We gotta put in our effort. We gotta show persistency. We gotta do all the same things you gotta do. We gotta do. We're battling the same battles you guys battle. The only thing difference is that we're women.
mm-hmm. But maybe they talking more along the dating scene. Maybe um that women just gotta be there and things will come to them.
That's not true. It's the effort that you put in. I think it goes both ways. Because if these men, right, if they put more effort in their looks, if they dress really nice, they make sure they smell good, they got a nice haircut, their face, they take care of their face, their teeth are white and clean, and it's the same thing. It goes both ways. You can't expect to get a woman, right, this woman who's high on the pedestal if you don't even put nothing into yourself.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the honest truth. So they could go there and cry and complain. But it's like what do you have to offer? Do you have good conversations? Are you taking care of yourself? Like you gotta come with how they say a mouthpiece. You gotta know how to talk too. Just cause you
Okay.
got money don't mean nothing.
I
She.
agree.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So go ahead.
Yeah. And I think they use they're using that hypergamy thing to either uh, make it seem like it's a bad thing, or to try to take advantage of it and use the fact that the only thing they have to offer is money.
I don't know. You have to be a very desperate and shallow person that all you have to offer is money. Mm.
What What do you think all that talk about high value, man, the 6 figure dude come from? They don't talk about anything else but money that he has to offer. That because he has money, he got so many choices. So we want one. We either got to fall in line to get him.
Yeah, I don't think that's true because I would even say even in college, even in dating now, or even when you go out, even if you go to the club scenes or you go to the bar, the way you present yourself is everything. The way you talk, the way all of that means something. Like if I can have good conversations with you, and that's a whole lot. You showing me that you have money.
Yeah. Maybe they want us to make it easy on them. Now I'm hearing that women should come up to the man and put herself out there to asking the dude out and see how hard that is.
I don't know. I feel like if you're a man and you want to go out there and get women, I think you just need experience with everything. You go out there, you fail, and you just keep going, and you just go with what you're attracted to. Um, I don't know if men have intuition. I don't. I think all humans should have intuition. Like whatever you feel, like that's what you like. It's in your gut. Like maybe I should talk to her. And I think you got to be real. If you're not real and you come up with these phony lines or you trying to act like you're all this and that, that's a straight turn off.
Hmm. Okay, okay, all right. So okay, you heard me read what that woman said and stuff like that. So you think is she coming out of bitterness, her own experience, or she just too bit she broad brushing everybody?
Um, that's a hard one because when she was talking a lot of stuff, I was like, huh, this is a lot of stuff I be seeing. I'm sorry. In the black community, and I would say in poverty, like in the projects or in like low income areas, you see a lot of the stuff that she's talking about. You see that going on, right?
So, hmm.
But if you move out of that, you don't really see a lot of that. You actually see dads who show up. If you go to schools, you see the mother and the dad. If you go to the park, you see both parents and vice versa. But
Hmm.
some of the stuff she was saying, it was on point. But it's not everybody. I don't think she was trying to paint everybody in a broad brush. I don't know. Did she say all men or she was just speaking in generalizations? I don't know.
Okay, let's see. All right. Okay, let me read the whole thing one more time without stopping. Okay. This is what she said. I think a lot of you who think you had an active father would be surprised at the sex your mother had to give up so that he showed up to your dance recital and track meet. A lot of the times when men say, I tried to be around for y'all, but your mother wouldn't let me, what they mean is she wouldn't let him come over and get his D sucked in exchange for his presence. Mothers do this every single day for their kids. I'm telling you, a lot of who end up with an active father and who didn't has to do with this. Some of you had a dad that wasn't there for you, but he was there for some kids he had with another woman. That's because she was giving it up and your mother wasn't. So he was there for those kids and not you. And a lot of times those women are pressured into giving it up because they've already seen how he did you and your mother, and she doesn't want that for her children. And if it costs her a little bit of punani, she's willing to pay the price. This is really ugly side of the black community that very few people talk about. Pimp culture is popular in our community for a reason.
Yeah, she was painting everybody with the same brush. Yeah. Like, yeah, her statement was really bad. Like, that is something you have conversations with, I would say, like, people in like a small settings, like, and
Mm-hmm.
yeah, that's not everybody's situation. That is true. She's talking from what she's seeing and from her standpoint,
Mm-hmm.
because everybody's situation is different. All right, so
Yeah.
I can give you an example. So, like, my cousin, right?
Mm-hmm.
She, all right, so my cousin, she did not have her citizenship.
Uh-huh.
So she got married to this one guy, right, who was out here. His family was from the Caribbean too, but he had his citizenship. I guess his mother fought for him. So she was trying to get her citizenship so that she was able to do things within the in the US and in New York or whatnot. And she went and she married a drug dealer. I mean, he had money, he had all of this, and he put her up in a house, and he was dealing. He did it for about like 5 or 10 years without getting caught up or anything. But again, he didn't. So a lot of people, they get into these games and they don't know how it's really being played. He didn't really own that house. He was renting, number one. The cars that he had, I guess they wasn't really meant anything because they're only being put, I guess, in his name. So if anything would have happened to him, everything could get confiscated away. And then he had like two locations where he was stacking his bread and all his money, and he had like two other families. But she thought that she was getting the best deal because she had a place to stay, she was getting money, and she was ultimately getting her citizenship. And she dealt with the guy. He was messing with mad females, and he got her pregnant 2 times.
Wow.
Yeah, so everybody's situation. I feel like you pick the cards, or whatever cards that you were dealt with. I feel like some of the times the situations you're getting into,
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
and you choose to stay in that circumstance. So yeah, everybody's situation is different. And some people just want sex, and maybe that's convenient for them. I don't know. So I think that, yeah, she was talking from just her own perspective.
Okay. Well, I started looking at some of the comments after she made that comment. One person says, what is she crying about? That's literally the eons old social contract between men and women. A father gives protection and provision to the woman and her children in exchange for authority over the children and sex with her. It seems she feels entitled to a man's time, money, and life force without giving anything in return, as do all feminists. I put this in the original post. I wonder how long it'll take before she blocked me. So, do you feel like that's an eon's contract?
No, I felt like no, no, I don't. No, no, I don't think so. The contract is sex so that you can. That just doesn't even sound right. It sounds like we're not even humans. I don't know. Like this is a job, you know?
That's what it sounds like he is making it. Um, or is he just? Let me see. I think I wonder sometimes if in some men's mind that's what they feel that it is. That's what marriage is. Because he said that's an eon long contract.
I don't
Social contract between men and women.
know. To be honest, I feel like men gain more when they get wives than a woman do.
Uh-huh.
That's just me. I feel like men gain way more, if they have a wife than if they didn't. Just think about it. If you have a wife, you have somebody who cares, who loves you, someone who's gonna cook and be there for you. Think about somebody who might wash your clothes, who will support you in your endeavors. Like, I feel like a man, not saying women don't, but I feel like most of the time, like, men gain more.
Uh-huh.
And maybe it's just me. I don't know.
Okay. All right. Let's see what else was said. Because let's see. Okay, now this guy says, does this happen? Yes, but it's not the primary reason as she is trying to convey. A sacrifice for the absentee father issue. It's a multi-layer problem in our community that's mostly happening because two immature consenting adults made a decision they weren't prepared for and they lacked the necessary communication skills to make co-parenting work. Using our kids as bargaining chip is a redundant emotional warfare. It's the ultimate form of selfishness, no matter who does this, whether withholding financial support, visitation, or the solicitation of sexual favors for a desired result. Trying to control the opposite parent's private life with unrealistic expectations or control, I mean, sorry, expectations or conditions shouldn't be acceptable by either. If she agrees to these terms, she's accountable what she does with her body. If she feels she has to sacrifice her self-respect to accommodate the father, then she made that choice. He didn't force her. Stop complaining to social media with a built-in sacrificial excuse. I did it for my kids. FOH. A lot of women don't choose to WHRE themselves out for a desired result. Imagine the damage she's doing to the kid or kids involved. I guarantee she will harbor lifelong animosity towards them because of the choices she made for them. Whoa. Mm.
I don't know. To me, this just triggered. Like, this is kind of triggering just a little bit.
Yes, yes. It is. That's why I said this is kind of a heavy topic. And
Yeah, because I was thinking about this, right? And I was just thinking about a lot of moms, like when they have like a lot of kids, right?
hmm
They kind of put their anger out on their kids, like unknowingly,
uh-huh, uh-huh.
And yeah, that was just like I was just thinking about that.
Mm-hmm.
Because if you don't have a set plan and you're having all of these kids, like I would say it's not your older kids' responsibility to take care of your kids, you know? They wasn't the one who lay down and have those kids, you know?
Okay, but I keep wondering if by allowing herself to do this, she is creating a cycle of where more kids. If you doing this to keep him in or involved with the children and stuff like that, and you making the sacrifice by doing this, you're opening yourself up to having another kid, which creates another obligation. If that's the way you see it.
I agree. Yes.
Hmm.
Yeah, that's how you get multiple kids. Yeah, I agree. That's the same thing that happened to my best friend. So, so my friend, right? I'm not gonna say her name, but she was
Hmm.
dating this guy, and they've been dating for like 5 or 6 years. So initially, I don't know what is wrong with her. She was never taught what to look for in a man. I mean,
Hmm.
she had a stepdad there, but he wasn't really the male figure that talks to their kids and tell them. He was just there. You know what I mean? Just there, just a body that's there. You just show up and hi, and that's it.
Uh-huh.
So she has so she got pregnant with this guy she was dating, and he's
Uh-huh.
like 10 years older than her. She's
Whoa.
pregnant with the baby, right? And then they're not together or whatnot, but they still talk. So she keeps the baby, and then a couple of years later, they sleep around from here and there, and then she's trying to get child support from him, but she allows him to come stay with her and watch their child while she goes to work. And now she ends up getting pregnant again, and he's a possibility of the father. And he too don't have a good foundation to take care of the kids. So again, most of the weight is on her back.
Mm-mm-mm. Yeah, yeah,
So I was just that's like one of the examples, yeah. What you just said, you have another kid.
yeah. And then there'd be even more reason for them hoop and holler. It's bad enough you have one, but you have another for this no good Negro.
Yeah. At a certain point I was even mad at her too. I was
Mm-hmm.
like, again? To me, this is not to say anything against guys or anything, but I'm like, why if you're gonna go have a baby, right? Why don't you go sleep with somebody who at least got some money, who's gonna be there, who's a father figure, who's gonna take care of your child? Like you're gonna have it with the same derelict who all he wants to do is have sex with God knows who, because that's all he wants to do, and he has nothing to show for it at the end of the day. And you had another baby by him,
Mm-hmm.
Lord.
But it does make you wonder. Did she okay, knowing that he is not no good, but want him involved with the child's life, or involved with the child's thing, and he make a pass or he implies or he straight out acts, you know, you know, and she does, and then she end up having another child for this person, you know, and so it doubles up.
Yeah. And
Hmm.
we're all just praying that he get his shit together and he's able to help take care of the kids. I'm
Hmm.
praying that too. Because he's like 10 years older than her. So that it means he's like almost 40 or 40 something. And you're just sitting here like, even me too. I'm just like, I hope he get his situation and he's able to help her. That's all we could do now, right? Nothing else we could do.
Hmm. Hmm. Yeah. Mm. Okay. Okay, here's another comment. Okay, well, I think they're really going in on this woman. I read the comment on the rich. It gave me a headache. How entitled can these feminists be? These women chose the man to have a child for. How in God's green earth can you judge all fathers who are not with the mother in the same breath? See, even they saw
Yeah,
that
I
it's
agree with
not
that. She
men
can't
who,
judge. Yeah.
yeah, they see this as a man who's not no longer with the mother. Maybe I'm being okay. Here he goes. Maybe I'm being mean, but that whole wreck, post wrecks of oh no, I'm sorry, reeks of extreme selfishness and entitlement. Chances are her attitude and behavior are a turnoff, but so she has nothing to offer but sex. Me as a man, if you give me signals, I will bite. So don't come on social media to push an agenda that all fathers who visit their children's mother coerce them into sex. Deal with the fact that your sex is not enough to hide your horrible mentality. Mm.
I don't I didn't really understand that whole thing to hide your mentality. First of all, two people have to agree to have sex. So if she has sex with the baby daddy, he is just as fault as she is. So that is retarded. But the only statement I agree with is that not all men are the same. You know, not all men are bad dads. Because if that's the case, what's the purpose of dating out here? That's
Hmm. So, Rodney, you couldn't take it anymore. You had to come up. What's on your mind?
Oh man, picking a man is not hard. It's just like a job. It's like a job. If a person gives you an application, you just gonna hire him on the spot. If that man doesn't have any type of trade, if he can't use a tape measure, how he gonna build you a house?
you're right. You know, if we had actual job applications and we did that, you know how much guys will actually get women? It'll probably be 1 out of 10.
Hey, I mean, every man. I don't care what type of man you are. Every man needs to have at least one trade. Is he willing to work with his hand? Or is he gonna sit down and moan and roam right with you?
You're
Our
right.
job is our job as a man is to protect your emotions. That's it. It's to protect them.
Hmm.
So
So I have a
if I
question.
can't, yeah.
Go ahead. My question was to you. What do you think about potential? Should women give guys who say that they have potential a shot, or should
What
we
what
get actual results?
what's potential?
Does potential matter?
I mean that's to you. Do you see the potential? And are you willing to put that energy into that? Do you see the
Listen,
potential? I mean, he can be. Do you see the potential in it? The potential. You are the judgment of the potential, not him.
all right. So let me give an example. I'm
Okay,
just saying it in general. I know what you're saying, and we have to be the ultimate judge. But
right.
we're being pushed to, maybe you should take potential, potential. Give an example. Somebody who just got their ACL driver's license. They took the course, they got it, right? And now they're driving. Would you consider that as potential?
No,
Okay. What would you consider potential?
the drive in a man. It's because he get it. What drive is? Just in listen. He got it. All right. What else? What are you doing? What were you doing before? you got these driver's license.
Okay, all right. What if a person they got that, they started some business, they've been working, but they want to be self-employed, so they got the ACL license, right? I mean, that's one side of the potential, right?
You say they got their ACL license, right?
Yeah.
Before they got their ACL license, they were already in business.
Well, yeah, you could say that they were working. They were working before.
No, they wasn't working before. Before they got their ACL license, they were already in business. The ACL license that they received, the only thing that helped them do is push their business forward. They were
Okay.
already in business. If a person just say, "Oh, I got my ACL, I'm gonna go get my ACL license tomorrow," okay, what you gonna do with it? A person if now he's already in business and going and get his ACL license, yeah, that's potential. But just because somebody wake up one morning and say, "I'm going to get my ACL license," how hard is it to get your ACL license?
Not hard. But
Exactly.
I'm gonna just say this: just because somebody's in business and they have their ACL license, that don't mean shit. Because they gotta have good business practice.
Hold up.
Everything falls
Hold
in
up.
line.
Hold up. Hold on. No, no,
They
no.
have to
Stop.
have good
Pause.
friends. All of that.
Pause. You said they are in business and
Yes.
they got their ACL license.
Yes.
But they don't have good practice. That's good potential.
That's good
Are you are
potential.
Yeah, that's good potential. Are you organized?
I
Oh,
don't
he's
think that's
hard working. He got that. Wait a minute. But you sloppy with your paperwork. You very unorganized. If you can do, if I can do this for him, and I could, that's potential.
no, I'm not doing none of that. That
See,
the reason
you
why.
see when you say it, when you say see potential in somebody, you are
Uh-huh.
saying I'm willing to put in that work.
Yes. No, I'm just saying some guys are they come up here with camouflage. They don't tell you everything. And that's what I learned when I was dating because this guy was like he had ACL license, he had a business. And he was doing good in his business. Like he got to one point where he was earning like 10 grand a week one time. And I was like, okay, that's great. But this one thing that made me switch, I just didn't want to talk to him anymore. It was one weekend he had like $10,000 or $15,000 in his account, and within the next week he was broke.
Huh?
He was broke, and then he was hanging around with friends who were bad influences, who weren't business minded, and but they liked him because he had this money and he was earning his business and he was doing this. And obviously, I think they kind of played him for his money. I told
So,
him he should watch out
uh,
for his friends. But then that's not even all of it. I found out that he owes like 50 grand in debt. He got all these payments he got to pay. He has all of this. I said, you got all this money and you didn't even do anything that was really important. So then, yeah.
of course, that's poor business management.
Yeah. So I was like, no, I wouldn't get involved with that because if I'm taking care of my own stuff and my own slate is clean and I'm ensuring my slate is clean, I can't take on somebody's nonsense and their stuff isn't. No, I can't. But yeah, that was just some people, they camouflage themselves out here. So just because somebody's working and they can look flashy and whatnot, you gotta really date them and look underneath the surface. How they say, look under the bed.
Yeah, you gotta check their reference.
But now, what you were saying about picking a man, you was talking about picking a man.
Check his reference. If a man is not willing, if a man doesn't have a skill, You with a man, and he can't even cut grass. He don't have a plan for a house. He don't. He can't. He won't even change the light bulb. You got to ask him to take out the garbage. My wife might say something because she asks me sometimes to take out the garbage, but still, the effort. Do he do a lot of talking, a lot of showing? A real man gonna show you. He ain't got time to talk. If I got to talk to convince you, I'm just trying to play you for a fiddle. I'm not gonna tell you. I'm gonna show you. So I gotta tell you how. I gotta tell you how I feel about you. I can tell you anything. A man gonna show you. I got that. If he can't tell you I got that more than can you do that, something wrong. He has to be self-sufficient, self-sustained. That's just like a man moving in with you is a hell no. You supposed to move in with him. Man should never move in with you. And a man should never lay his head where another man laid his head, laid his head. That's just my opinion. If you
No,
can't go to his house and if you can't go to his house and chill with him, then come on now. How you know he gonna pay
yeah,
a light bill?
that's true. I agree with everything you just said.
Mm-hmm.
If he's not paying his own light bill, if he's not paying his own mortgage or rent,
Mm-hmm.
uh, what he gonna do for you? Because if he gonna pay your lights, your rent, and all your utilities, if he's not paying his, how you gonna pay yours?
Okay, got a point there.
But then you have the idea, okay, we're gonna go half. If he's not willing to pay the whole, he's not gonna be willing to pay half.
Mm-hmm.
He or she. It's vice versa.
Okay. Yeah, I believe that. Hmm. Or he could be kind of telling you his potential or his resume right there. That all he can do is half.
That's it.
He can only provide half of what you need or what you want. Hmm. Okay. Okay. So Rodney, you heard me read that whole thing. What do you think of what was said?
Uh
The one with the woman about the father.
Listen. When it comes to that, I'm a big firm. I I don't put it all on one category. You have to look at it case by case. What happens
Mm-hmm.
is, and it's vice versa.
Mm-hmm.
Some men hear about a something somebody went through that was horrible for children, the child support, right? All that out, the horrible, the ugly. All
Mm-hmm.
right.
All
Just
right.
because he's on child support doesn't mean he's going through that same thing. But now, in order to get, you know, I don't know, relief of it or whatever it may be, he gonna try to attach to the horribleness. Now, with child support, when you look at the child support service system, it was never about the child. It was never about the support of the child. It was to
Uh-huh.
control the man. That's it. That's it. It didn't. You can't tell me nobody with child support that it actually helped.
Hmm.
Show me a case where child support actually helped the home. Because if it actually helped the home, you wouldn't be able to need the other assistance that came along with it, right?
Okay. But
If
okay. No, go ahead. Go ahead, Rodney.
if it helped the child, that child's supposed to be able to have the best educational service there is, right? If it's for child support,
Hold on, say that again.
that child's supposed to have the best educational service that there is, right? If it's for child support,
No,
support of the child.
child support goes into every little thing. Goes for gas, housing, all of that stuff goes into child support. Clothes for the child. If you like,
But
you gotta have
but
you paying like $2,000 or $3,000 a month. You talking about private tutors and other stuff like that.
exactly. All right. So the average person that gets child support, what's the average? five hundred
They
dollars.
500, maybe not like 200 a month, 5 or 200
Like,
dollars.
right. So tell me, how much effective is 250, 500 a month?
You talking
So
about $250?
yeah, a month. What can 250 a month pay?
Um, that's probably maybe one light bill. That could probably do light gas.
What about the
That's
rent?
it. Not even grocery. Cause
Not even right. Not even groceries. So you can't. That doesn't even nourish the child. Child support was not. Child support was not built to protect the child. Child support was built to destroy the child. Period.
how so?
Most how so? Because it keeps a conflict between the mother and the father.
No, I have to disagree with you because if the mother and the father were reasonable adults, they could come up with something themselves.
And why can't they? Now, other than uh, physical matters, because physical matters that's pushed to the side. You understand what because these men these days, whew, is getting a little physical. So physical matters that needs to be pushed to the side because mm, I don't even want to talk about that right now. But you know that the parents that's just getting at each other, they are just they mad because they broke up. Their emotional feelings, both of them.
That it could be countless reasons. That
Yeah.
I would have to say some guys feel like they should not have to pay for their child, but should not have to do anything. Not all men,
Well,
but some men think that.
is it forced to pay or
Yeah,
being
if somebody, right, if somebody doesn't believe that they have to pay, you have to force them to pay or do something.
well? Okay, if 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 the child support service says this person pays $250 a month. All right. But that person, the previous before you went to child support, they said I will pay you 400 a month. But the mother said, no, I want 800 a month. And the feud began. I can't pay you. Well, I want eight. I'm gonna take you to child support. So now, okay, take me to child support. Get the child support. Guess who really wins? The man wins because he's gonna get lower than where he starts. 350. Well, hell, I was paying her 500. Okay, mm, that's all you get now.
Yeah,
350.
the whole lose is in the end, the child.
Exactly. It was taught to destroy the child.
Okay.
I don't think it was meant to destroy the child. I think it's put in
No,
place.
it wasn't.
It's
In
put in
fact,
place for people who can't sit across and have normal conversations, people who are vindictive, people who have
mm,
other motives. That's when the courts get involved.
yeah.
And it deems the mother right. Why you trying to push for 800 if he's offering you 400 and now you get
But
lower? That's your
but
fault. Good for you.
no, no, stop. You can't say deem that's mother's right because as soon as the man say that's all you get, now he's a deadbeat, right?
Okay,
Because
so
he
okay,
knows.
Ronnie, what do you want the black woman to do? Let's hear it. What do you want her to do? Put yourself in the black woman's position. What would you want her to do?
Come to peace, both
How
of
how
us.
can she come to peace if the man doesn't want to pay anything or do anything?
It,
How
I
can that
don't I don't think it's all men that don't want to pay. That's a broad statement because there are some men that are willing to pay, but they don't want to pay that price. There are some men that willing to pay but can't pay that price. So see, that's a broad statement. Then there are those men that just don't want to do jack.
Okay,
Yeah.
so what should the woman do if the man don't want to do nothing?
Ooh. That's a hard answer. I can't. I don't know
Yeah,
what to say
'cause
about that one.
I feel like you guys thinking that we just today we're gonna go through the court system and
No,
we're
no,
just
no, no,
gonna
no,
put
no.
this guy on child support and stand up in these long lines and wait a long time to achieve child support. Nobody
Listen.
thinks like that.
Listen. My wife over here. She's standing right over here. She could tell you the crazy stuff she had to go through. So I understand. I see it. I went through it. I see it on both ends. I'm not just pointing my finger saying women, you. Nah, man, we got a lot to do with it too. Mostly to do with it. Mostly to do with it. But majority of the time, we have no control. Because see, once it goes there, it's there. We know, we have no win. You ever been to child support court? The man don't say nothing. Yes,
Okay,
Sean.
question. Why do you don't have any ones? Why is that?
What's that?
Because I know men, they can fight their case if they're actually in their child's lives and they're doing and they're
Mm,
providing. They could bring
mm.
substantial evidence to court. So I don't like to entertain stuff like you. I'm just saying, like when people say these things,
Listen,
it's like,
this is why I say that. Average men know they don't have no win. The reason why we don't have a win, we cannot afford it.
they can't
It's
afford it.
cheap.
Whose, whose
You can't
fault is
afford
that?
it. So how can we put this?
What you mean? I don't feel bad for nobody. If you know you have a child, you don't have to go
No,
work
no, no,
two
no, no, no.
jobs
You say
to provide
fight it.
yourself.
You say
You
fight
don't
it,
have to
right?
provide for
Why am I
yourself.
fighting it? here's the thing. You say fight the court system. The key word is
Yes.
fight. Why
You
are
don't
we
have to fight.
fighting?
It's an argument. All right. If we both have opposing views, you're gonna have to go to court whether you like it or not. That's where everything is battled out.
And it
I don't know.
and when it and it, if it's for the health of the child, it shouldn't go that way.
Well, this is reality, and reality is not everybody's going to agree. So that's where the courts come
Well,
into
okay, if it
force.
go to court, instead of it going to court, why can't it go to grandmama's house like it used to?
It should go there first.
But it don't even go there no more.
I don't know why it don't go there. It should
You,
go
you
there
you see what
first.
I'm saying? Why we going straight to the court system? Why we
Because
don't? Why we can't have the good auntie? Y'all sit your asses down here. Let's talk about this child.
Okay, wait. You don't think a lot of women do that?
I'm just saying, have we? Some
Yes,
people do, some people
yes,
don't.
yes, they do. Some. I can't say all. You can't speak for
Right.
everybody.
Now the one now look at it. The ones that have that talk that never make it to the court system, look how things wind up. Right? But
I
when
don't know how
auntie
do they
say,
wind up. It could be a good or a bad thing.
yeah, majority of the time it works out as a good thing because that's
No,
a family bond.
sometimes a mother don't receive nothing, and she just have to take on that and just raise the child up. Is that a good thing?
You say receive. So let me ask you a question.
I don't know, Lottie, because this reminds me when I was on this manosphere. I
I,
was on his, I was on his podcast. It was the same thing, same stream, the same way, and we were arguing, and I got really passionate, and I just said like, other races, right? The woman gets sometimes the woman gets money, she gets care, like they care for the kids and they make sure that she's fully taken care of. And I feel like when it comes to like the black women, we gotta jump through all these hoops. I feel like you're not. Are you
it
worthy?
depends on the when you say other races.
Yeah.
Other races go through the same problems we go through.
Yes. So I feel like
because
they. Go ahead.
the child support system wasn't even originally for black people. This was a white thing
Right.
because white men were walking out on the family. They weren't taking care of the kids, and kids were starving. Families were falling apart, or they were leaning heavily into um, the new welfare system that was cutting in for the exact same thing. Dealing with men having no jobs, not being able to pay their family because this all came about during oh my goodness, the stock market crash, the depression. Okay, now I believe it's gotten to the point that men are on so much automatic trying to separate themselves from their children because uh, they were not looking for a relationship with these women. They were about the sex, and there's too many of that. So if they not talking with the mother, the child making arrangements, either because of ignorance, they don't know they can do that, or they're not thinking about doing that. They're too busy running away. And the mother has gone to the welfare system because she's going to find a way to feed her child. But what's happening is because she has to go to the welfare system, she's not really doing the child support thing. A lot of women were not filing for
Mhm.
child support. What was happening was when there was too much of a surge of women going to welfare, they were going to get their money back. And how they're going to get their money back is they're going to sue. They're going to make sure the father take care of his children. And because the welfare had already put some money in on feeding his children, he got to pay them first, and it became all part of the thing right there. So those that was already from the get taking care of their children, they didn't have those issues. But the moment that woman had to go to get WIC, food stamps, whatever welfare system she had to get to, housing or whatever, that's when the government step in, because they're gonna get their money back. And who they gonna get it from? The father of that child, because he was supposed to be doing that from the get. The only reason he wouldn't is if he's dead, and he ain't dead, he's alive. What they gonna get? So now it's becoming part of, ingrained in us, in a lot of us as a collective, that the fathers don't think of. As soon as they hear you're the father and stuff like that, one of the things is the first thing to do is to prove he is or is not the father. He does not think about if I'm. He don't think about this is my child. I'm going to be paying child support, make arrangements, and pay directly to her the amount, of whatever they agreed upon, or if they even made an agreement.
I think Ghana should start to check.
Agreement. That's when courts get involved. I know plenty of men. I have classmates who've done this. We even got Hassan in the chat. He never went through the welfare system because I'm sorry. I'm trying to speak for Hassan. Let me stop that. I'm gonna go back to my classmate. He never went through the welfare system because the moment his woman said, and she became his wife later, said, I'm pregnant, he started making arrangements to take care of her and the child. And and for a while, wait a minute, no. That was his woman. He ended up marrying later on. But anyway, she never had to go because he already had arrangement. Look, they agreed upon this is what was needed to help take care of the child. She always let him know if something new or changed up, and that the money part of it was already thing. If she had an issue, she come to him. She know all his people and all that other stuff. If she felt she couldn't reach him, and he never went through the welfare system. He never had to deal with welfare. But then again, he also never went through, being denied access to his children or anything else. Because he, from the jump, the moment she says, I am pregnant. Now let's be honest. When we hear these men, and we know of men, when they hear, or she tells him, I'm pregnant, and you are the father, what's the first thing they say?
She was mine.
Are you sure it's mine?
Uh-huh.
Oh.
Yes, I'm sure it is. Yeah, so either they don't know their woman as well as they say, that they have a doubt that this child is his, or he moved so fast that there could have been somebody in her past. Her past wasn't completely in her past, or she moved too fast, or he didn't even get to know her well enough to know if that was left in the past. So he has doubts, or he won't doubts, so he don't have the obligation.
I'm just saying. Oh.
So we got young
Not
girls growing up. We got young girls growing up because they are in this environment that their automatic go to if the guy said it ain't mine is to go press for child support.
So what you did, you say,
Is to go apply
yeah, it's
for
mine, and then you
welfare.
find out 18 years later it ain't yours.
Okay,
uh,
let me throw
my
another.
okay.
Let me throw
I
another
got a
one.
question. I got
Mm-hmm.
a question.
Go
By
ahead.
asking I asked that question, is it mine? What happens when you? What happens? 18? Well, really
No,
not
you
18.
claim, you say it's yours.
Yeah, not 18. 20 years later. 20 years later, you find out it's not yours.
Ah, let's
Because she was
see.
20, huh? Yeah, 20 years later.
Okay, if he didn't sign the birth certificate,
Oh,
he
he
could
signed the
get.
birth certificate.
Oh, well, once he signed that birth certificate, it's no
Oh, I
obligation. It's
know.
like,
It's
yeah.
over with now. Hell, shit.
But
I got.
but
I
if he
mean,
would,
oops.
yeah,
I
yeah,
laugh about
it's
it.
too late. Okay, okay. Well, there's
Uh,
nothing wrong with saying is it yours, but I've also known of a man. He also had his doubt, but in case it was his, he was paying for her doctor's bills, and he was putting money off aside for when the child got there. While at the same time, he was getting checked to see if that child was his. So he was only so when the child came and they did the DNA test and it was not his. One case it was not his. Another case it was. The one where it was not his, that was it. He didn't sign no birth certificate. He was not obligated for child support. Um, Now this was him. He figured, whoo, it's not mine. You keep what I gave you already. I'm not paying any more of the bills. Now they all yours and stuff like that. What I gave you, that was for the child, and think of it as the baby shower gift. But don't expect anything more from me. You know, that way. So you can start preparing and do a certain amount of things while still making sure, hey, this child is mine.
yeah, yeah. I mean,
Mm-hmm,
listen. Okay. Once
mm-hmm,
again, I have
uh-huh,
two cases. I have seen one young man when the
uh-huh,
when the when the girl told him I'm pregnant. He straight said, "Well, I don't want have nothing to do with it."
uh-huh.
All right. I have seen another young man when the girl told him he pregnant. He got a doggone room full of diapers and pampers. It depends on the person.
Uh-huh,
You
yeah.
know, each man. So, but when you look at the both individuals, okay, the young man that got the room with the pampers and everything, well, he said he a little truck driver, getting his life together, nice little
Mm-hmm,
family. Bam. The one that said the baby ain't mine, well, he don't do shit anyway.
mm-hmm,
You see what I'm saying?
uh-huh.
So it depends on the man,
Yeah, exactly.
and
Mm-hmm.
vice versa. You know,
Yeah.
hey, let's be for real. We're gonna be for real.
Okay.
It used to be a thing where women would want to get. Let's be for real.
Mm-hmm.
Get pregnant just for a child support check.
Uh-huh.
Let's be for real. It used to be a
Oh
period of
yeah,
time that that was the end game. Girl, I'm gonna
yeah,
get that thing and bam, kick him out. So is that his fault? He might have gotten attached to the child, but no, your end game was the check. So
uh-huh.
once you got the check, you didn't want the man no more, right?
Mm-hmm. Uh-huh.
But you gonna label him a deadbeat, right? Because he wasn't
Uh-huh.
there. We've seen that scene before.
Yeah, yeah. Yes, I have. I have.
It's like, girl, what you doing? That's a good man, girl. Sure, I know I get that chick. You ain't gonna keep. I get that check. He was better than the check.
Yeah.
It's like, wait a minute. He better than the check you getting. And what you do, you go get an adjustment every time he do better in his life. I'm going to get me an adjustment. He got a brand new car. I've seen it on both ends.
Yeah, if I was the guy, I would fight for custody.
It's easier said than done. If he had a choice, if a man really had a choice, if he was fighting for custody, he'll just rather give you $20,000 and take the child and say, "Leave me alone," because that's what it's gonna cost for him to go through child for legal fees. 20, 50,000. I tell you what, you take these 50 and give me the child. But that's legal fees.
I mean, it could cost that much. I don't see it costing that much, but yeah, I see where you're coming from.
Unless,
And,
you know, if
and I
you
know
go
a
to
guy
legal,
who
if you go to
did
legal
that
aid,
thing.
if you go to legal aid, you gotta please sympathy to hope somebody hear your case. So if you're gonna go to a lawyer, get you a good lawyer. It's going to be a female. That retainer is gonna be $250 an hour, and you're looking at about a 3.5 year fight.
They could do it themselves too. Mhm.
Well, if you're dealing with a mercenary woman like that, she's not going to
Give
want to
up
go
that
out.
easy, right?
Yeah.
And now here go the flip side. I've seen a man doing good in his life, and his
Uh-huh.
kid ran down, and you won't do nothing.
So why don't he take that and as evidence, take pictures? Like you
No,
can get.
I'm this flip. This is flip.
Uh-huh.
I've seen a man who's doing good.
Yeah.
You know, you want to have okay. You got the nice car. Da, da, da. She not mad at you. You left her. You left her with the bag and moved on with Miss Bridget. Now you and Miss Bridget doing good, and you can't feed these kids over here. Man, you
Mhm.
full of doo doo. Come on now. She ain't no threat to you. She asking you just for some little help. Yeah, you left her. You going to Miss Bridget. You got a little more extra change in your pocket. Man, help that's your child. Don't take the child away. You left her. Make sure that child live good just like you. That's where it's supposed to be.
Oh, I'm sorry, bro. Speak. Good to see you there. Yeah, because
So
bro, speak.
every case is different. The point is what you do after the hammer is hit. After the judge will hit the gavel 3 times, then what? Do you come at peace with it or do you use it as a weapon? Most people use it as a weapon. Some people use it as peace. Okay, I get my little 2 weekends, half the summer, da 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 da. Happy go lucky.
Yeah.
I've seen some cases. I don't care what the judge say. He ain't gonna see him.
Yeah.
I've seen some cases. I don't care what the judge say. I ain't going to get him. So, what about the child though?
I'm just saying, I just want to be in a good situation. Um, I want to say like the pink pill, like like she has her kids like 3 or 4 days out the week, and then her ex-husband has it for the next 3 or 4 days out the week. So they split the time like that.
That's cool.
And I'm
Long,
like,
long, as long as this time is not denied. When that child say, "I want to go see my daddy," daddy's supposed to be saying either "I'm on my way" or "I'm outside." No words exchanged. When that child say, "I want to go see my mama," there should be no words exchanged.
I,
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And my opinion, women voices are powerful than what they think. What y'all speak will come to tuition. So you keep telling these boys they ain't it. Yeah, your daddy ain't it. That's what you speaking into that child. So when he turns 25 and 30 and 40 and he turn around and bat somebody, everybody go, what happened? That yeah, you spoken to it all his life. His mama told him he wasn't gonna be. So if your mama tell you ain't gonna be, I'm just saying, if they daddy ain't it, that ain't none of their business. That's not their child business.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
It is not for you to inform him his daddy ain't or her, especially if it's a little girl. That ain't for you to speak. My opinion.
Oh, it's true.
Hey, what's going on?
What's good?
wait, good.
Hey,
How
boss
you
speak.
doing, Buckley?
Not much. Just relaxing. Yeah, I agree with Rodney. It's sadly that we have a lot of cases where two people were really just into the act of sex and just into you know sex with each other instead of actually planning for families. And then when the baby here, that's when everything hits the fan. Either dude gets scared, or he just didn't want the baby, or she's just looking at it like she's just using it as a way to keep him, or he using it as a way to keep her. And the whole intention was to build a family. And I think a lot of people are not into building a family. They're just using
Right.
this child as a pawn, which is sad. I was with my mother. She never really tried to turn me against my father. I mean, other than saying he was cuckoo, but we already knew he was cuckoo. So that wasn't no news. We just that's what we knew. He cuckoo. But she never disrespected him. She never tried to keep us from him. If anything, she would tell us to call him. If my mother would get on my dad, tell him, "Hey, you need to tell your boys where you are, so they know where you are." It's not cool. You just don't tell nobody anything, and they don't know what's going on. So, but again, when it comes to these kind of situations, people are forgetting about the child. They forget they own on their own feelings and emotions, and feel like they have to one up each other, and usually the child bears the brunt of it. And now he don't know where his father is, or he can't see his father for whatever reason. He don't want it, or she's making it difficult so he can see it, and it's just a big mess. And ultimately, like I said, the child lose it all the time, and then you wonder why he's acting crazy. He don't have no structure, or the the daughter's loose and she's becoming a single mother, and you're wondering why this going on. And it's because two people who's supposed to be a team, even if you don't like the person, it is your child. You want to make sure the child is okay. And some people just don't think like that. They just think it's either a check or a tool for to ease their loneliness, or whatever things is going on with people. No, it's crazy. Yeah, and that child support thing, I'm like, uh, it just causes a bigger mess than what it need to be. Instead, it should be we get together, we figure something out, and do that. And again, most people do. But it's just too many people, unfortunately, that can't get it together. They own some power trip, or I don't know. It's just it's a mess. Yeah,
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. So yeah, you're right. And I'm sure, you know, I've seen good. I seen I seen how it could work, even though the parents are not together, they co-parent. You know, they there for their children. They share. There's no fighting about visitation. Only thing that's gone on is arranging stuff, and it's no fight about it. And then I've seen it where it's like the kids are not. They are the what's the word I'm looking for? The thought of the kids are not in the situation going on with the parents. They just out to get at each other, and they tear into each other, and they don't care who gets caught in the middle. In fact, they might tear up anybody caught in the middle, which is usually the kids.
yeah,
Hmm.
and
And they'll take a kid wanting to see the other parent as a betrayal, and attack the kid.
yeah, and that to me that's sick. I'm like, because the child wants to see their father or their mother. You taking it as a disrespect to you. It's
Hmm.
like, who are you? Like, get over yourself. That's ridiculous. You gonna deprive that child of that man or that woman? Look, if they were good enough to bang, guess what? They should have been good enough to be a father or a mother. If you chose to bang this person, and you really wasn't sure, you just looking out for just to get some vagina or get some money out of the deal, or just have uh the child and not have a relationship with that person, then that's your fault. Uh,
No, no. Nah, I kind of beg.
Whoa,
Uh-oh.
it never fails. Just when he gets to the good part, he end up
You got
talking on.
oh, no, no, I'm not saying that people don't lie, and people do lie. Men
Mm-hmm.
lie, women lie. So I'm not saying in those instances where people have lied that it's your fault. But if your intention from the get go is not to be in a relationship with this person, but to just get the kid for whatever reason, money, or you trying to trap her or trap him, thinking that they're gonna stay with you forever, then your intention wasn't to have a family. Your intention was something other than just having a child. Then yeah, then that what I mean is your fault.
Mm-hmm.
But like I said, if somebody lied and you just don't make it work, and okay, I can't blame you for that. All we can say is just you try to make it work as best you can. And fortunately for guys, yeah, you're gonna have to put out that money. It's it sucks for men. You know, you're gonna have to bear the brunt of the I'm trying to get custody for your child. You're gonna have to put the money down. That's why you have to make sure that your money right. Cause yeah, it's it's not it,
My bad.
it's
I'm back.
yeah.
Hey,
What were you gonna say? Yeah, cut off.
Well, we have to take our own responsibility. You knew it would, but when you know there was consequences behind that, and the same way, vice versa. So that was, both of y'all made that choice. So it's just as her fault. It's the same 50-50. In a 50-50 relationship, there's no way it can always be 100% one person's fault. No way.
Well, I mean, that's not what I was trying to get at. I'm talking about their part. If it's your part and you weren't coming in with the intention of having a family, and your intention was something other than that, then yeah, that is your fault. But if, like I said, if you were lied to or something like that, and it didn't work out for whatever reason, I'm not going to blame you for that. That's what I'm trying to get at. 'Cause I don't
How
like.
about how about that chick that said, "I just want to have a baby"?
She just want to have a baby
Yeah. How
without
about
the
that
man.
chick? And yeah, and y'all have that baby together. She didn't want no marriage. No, I just want to have a baby. You're young and dumb. You about 16, 17 years old.
Hmm.
And she said, "Well, I just want to have a baby."
okay, equally young and dumb.
Equally young and dumb, right? But hey, don't nobody tell you 18 years they got to stick with you. 20, well, the rest of your life. Equally dumb, right?
Well, well, sadly, uh, this is the sad part. Some things that we do when we're young comes back to bite you when you're older,
Exactly.
and it's unfortunate. And for those people, you got to make the best of it that you can. I mean, some of us make mistakes when we're young. It don't affect us. Some of us we make these adult choices, not understanding what they can lead to, and there are consequences for it. So the best thing I could tell them, I'm like, hey, you have to learn from it and do the best you can from that point on. It's not a case to get angry and bitter towards the other person or yourself or take it out on the child. It's, hey, this child is here. I made this mistake when when I wasn't prepared for, and I gotta make do with what it is. You know, and but again, that falls on the parents and the people around these two uh, children to make sure they understand. Hey, if you gonna go out there and get go have sex, you understand what you getting into, and and it may come you will have a child, and you know you might end up having to put your life on hold, or you might have a bigger strain because you're having this child that you got to take care of. You know, so it's I think more or less parents have to make sure that these the children understand that as best they can. You know, all I can say, I know my mother was like, "Don't get her pregnant." That was the main thing she always said. If she didn't teach me nothing else about relationships, that was the one thing she told me: don't get them pregnant. And
Mhm.
you know, I made sure of that.
Yeah, I know that was kind of like that when I was growing up. I remember um a, a couple of friends being in love, 16, and and wanting to have a baby for all kind of crazy reasons because he got green eyes or this or that. And I was thinking, y'all are crazy. Have you lost your mind and stuff like that? You know how hard that is, and then try to use logic with them. Uh, Girl, you got brown eyes. The child's more likely to have your eyes than his. There's no green eyes running in your family. There ain't even hazel eyes running in your family. So how you gonna get green?
Oh Jesus!
But that was my growing up years. I'm running into girls now. No, they don't want to date. They don't want to have no boyfriend. They see having a boyfriend dating as becoming a baby mama, and that's something they do not want to do. You know, because they seen either with their mothers grew up or friends' mothers and stuff like that. Nah, they don't want that. Shoot, the ones that even the ones who had both parents now are starting to say that too. You know, although the one that had both parents, she did say she wanted a boyfriend, but she was trying to figure out how she can have a boyfriend, not become a baby mama. And I was like, not have sex. And she was young enough to go, oh, I'm not thinking like that. But you must be thinking like that because you said you don't want to become a baby mama. Yes, I want a boyfriend. I don't want to have sex. That was her mindset at that time. I gotta go talk to her, see where her mind's at now. But that's where the bulk of them at. They don't have boyfriends. They have friends. And I'm thinking it's just that they're using it as a term. No, they serious. A friend. It used to be parents used to worry about prom because um that was the first time their daughter might be having sex. Now, no, that ain't the fear anymore. No, no, because them girls are no, I'm not having sex. I'm not becoming a baby mama, and they seem to have stuck with it. Didn't have no 9-month pregnancy after prom. I mean, not a birth 9 months later after prom. Um, and stuff like that going on.
So I
Yeah,
want I wanted to ask both speaker a question
Go ahead.
go ahead.
or a couple of questions. So my first question is both speak. Do you have kids?
No,
Okay. So would you date a woman with kids?
I would have to get to know the woman. You know, I had to know her like before we even get to that stage, and see how she interact with the children before I do that. But just off the rip, no. But if
No.
somebody I know and then I find out later that she has kids and then I find out how she is with the kids, then I give it a shot. But just off the rip, no.
Okay, I was just asking because, I know that you're older. I don't know if you're still trying to have kids, but I was just thinking, like, would you find it an rewarding experience if you was to date somebody with kids? That was it.
No. Yeah, I mean, it, for me, I don't. I'm not seeking it. I'll put it that way. I'm not seeking to date a woman with kids, but if I know her and you know we're cool with each other and we decide to date and she tell me she got kids, then I have to see how she is with the kids. If I see she good with the kids are okay, then yeah, I'll consider it. Yeah, so that's how I view that.
I got an off the wall question.
Uh
Go.
oh.
I went shopping the other day for a little event coming up.
Mm-hmm.
I want to know when was it men started matching their underwear to their outfit.
Uh, wait. Are they doing that now?
When they started showing their underwear.
Oh dear God.
Could you imagine? You know how you're trying to put something together like, and you hear two men having a conversation about style and clothes, and you're like, and you're like, man, but I need to find me a pair of boxes to go with the. Wait a minute, I need me what is it? A blue pair of boxes to go with these. Them blue boxes make these go hard. What? When have we started matching our underwear with our
Okay.
outfit?
Can I ask how old were these men? Were they young? Were they
Men's
young?
warehouse. So they were about. I'm 47. They were younger than me. They were older than 25.
So about
Okay.
35 maybe.
So about
Yeah, 30, 35, somewhere around that ballpark.
I have no idea.
When they started sagging and showing their underwear.
Oh, well, Jesus. Yeah, yeah,
Although
I
it
guess I can
does
see that.
sound although it really not it does sound like conversations I've had with friends. If he said a bra and panty set, it would sound almost like that.
Listen, it sounds like my sister's shopping for clothes. That's what it really sounds like. If I would have closed my eyes and I could have it could have been my two sisters looking for when have men started. Never mind, no, I guess I'm different.
You and me both.
Well,
We both different. Oh hell.
I'm telling
Uh,
you, I'm
I
telling you.
first of all, I have never went to a store with a friend to look for an outfit. Now, if I was going to a store to run in and grab a shirt and come out, then yeah. But the I guess I'm different.
no,
The only
no,
time
you.
I heard of men shopping together was for tuxes for a wedding. The groom and his groomsmen. That's the
Uh,
closest I've heard of men shopping together.
I'm just
Tux for
I was just amazed. Like I couldn't wrap my head around it. It was like when we started.
it's a
I'm
different time,
telling you,
man.
when they started sagging and showing their underwear.
But now mind you. Okay, we in men's warehouse. If you've ever been to men's warehouse,
Uh-huh.
it
Yeah.
uh it's really not that type of attire that you would uh,
It's not that type of crowd. It wouldn't be for a young crowd.
Right.
Yeah, I hear what you're saying, but for
So
those two,
To
uh,
be in men's warehouse
yeah,
discussing what type of underwear will make a outfit go.
I'm just trying to figure out who's gonna be looking at this underwear.
they gonna be exposing it. They sagging. They deliberately sagging so you can see the band of the underwear, if not the underwear itself.
But okay, but men's warehouse don't have like
Have that type of
clothing.
right. So
So you mean to
basically,
tell?
Wait,
So
wait,
are
wait.
these?
Let me ask you this: does men warehouse have underwear?
no, because that was the thing. He said he had to go find him some boxers to match this outfit. These blue boxers were gonna make this outfit go hard.
so,
Uh,
so either he brought part of his outfit in men's warehouse, and he now has to go to another store to find his box.
And not see, dang, most men have blue boxers.
I'm getting I'm
I'm,
getting I'm getting flashback of last night. Uh, uh, my head is starting to hurt now. Mm,
Because you was up late or early. All I know is I
no,
woke up this morning to get ready for work and you was live. I was like, oh shucks, Bro Speak is live.
yeah, because the discussion was so crazy that I had to talk about it, especially with the children thing. I'm like, what the hell is this dude on? I had to talk about that shit. That was crazy.
Yeah.
Now
I,
back to this thing with the underwear. I'm still trying to understand. You mean to tell me these dudes are gonna be sagging dress pants? Are they
that
doing that now?
yes. Yes.
that's
Uh,
what okay.
fuck. God damn it,
I bet
man.
you anything they looking for either Gucci, blue boxers, or I'm trying to think of what's the name brand I've been seeing on men wearing around now because they got too many sagging. I was so glad when I saw my classmate and he wasn't sagging or wearing skinny pants or stuff like that because we the same age, but he's of that era. He used to look like sagging. His father would beat the crap out of him. Boy, if you don't pick up them pants and put them belt on, so he's of that mindset. Not that he ever thought of sagging, because us girls would make so much fun of him and his underwear and stuff. Yeah, what happened to it being ridiculous if you are showing your underwear? Now
Yeah,
they
that,
do it on purpose. And I'm not talking about now some of them they sag where you just see the top and the band of their underwear or their boxers and stuff like that. It's the when they got it underneath the seat of their butt. And then they have the nerve to pull up the shirt that was hiding it. And now I see the whole underwear. I was like, please don't let there be any the streaks on these underwear. I'm sick of seeing it. I
The,
can tell
the,
you the color underwear trend that's going on in my town right now. Right now is gray underpants and a dark blue boxers with Gucci on it.
and that's the reason why I stay at home a lot. I don't go out because, especially going to Walmart, all I
oh,
see sagging pants. I'm seeing dudes. I'm like, God, dude, are we serious right now? And
it's
then I
like
see girls walking with them. I'm like,
Some of them, that's why I be so glad when they be coming from work because either they're in coveralls, they in jeans and stuff like they in they fully attire. Everything is on the up and up. I don't see no sagging, this or that. You know, I'd rather see them going to and from work. If they
I,
off, I'm like, oh hell no! I'm going to see his underwear because he forget that there are women at this store, and he pulls up his shirt, and I'm seeing underwear. I was like, is he doing it on purpose? There's a couple of men. I swear, I think they're doing it on purpose. I don't know if they're trying to get my attention that way or what. I know
listen,
when I pull up, the shirt was down. The shirt was down when I got out of the car, but as soon as I stepped within a foot of them or passing, by them, here comes up the shirt for whatever reason, hot, wipe the face, whatever, some excuse they have scratched their belly or something. I was like,
Yeah,
I
but
got to the point where I was on the phone with somebody and I was like, I'm getting tired of seeing men's underwear. I said,
but
I see so many great underwear. I wonder if there's a sale on these gray underwear because I'm seeing them everywhere.
but the problem is, what's the standard of a man today? We used to hold ourselves to a certain standard. We wouldn't go no nothing below that standard. What is today? I I was listening the other day and I heard this man cussing this woman out. They was having an argument. I don't care how heated our argument is.
Hmm.
There is no way a man so spoke. There's a certain standard a man's supposed to talk to a woman. If she go below that standard, as a man, you supposed to close your mouth and walk away. You don't supposed to do. Calling a woman, man. What's today's what is today's man's standard?
there is none.
Here's another. I'm even seeing it in the boys. That's what it is. I'm seeing grown men that reminded me of little boys who are arguing with the girls in their classroom,
It's
and they can't seem to help themselves. If the girls say something, they just got to respond back. And then they wonder why I'm fussing at them. They say she's doing. I said, but I'm hearing you. If you would be quiet, stop answering her back. I can get her, but all I'm hearing is you. Shush. But I told you it's not fair. Yeah. You're the boy. Life is not fair. I'm sorry to tell you this, but if you be quiet, ignore her. All I'm gonna hear is her, and then I'm going after her. But I can't do that as long as you're talking.
Yeah, like I said, no standard. The standard is that standard whittled away, and I want to say what the 2000s.
I
I mean,
get
that
that.
was, yeah. Once the 2000s hit, late 2000s, yeah, that standard went out the window. Now it's pretty much a free for all. It's like I don't I can't.
Mhm.
I've I've tried. When I saw that dudes were wearing pink and thinking that was cool, I was like, okay, yeah, the standard's it's gone down the tubes. Then you see the styles like the NBA players, the football players. I'm like, yeah, this standard's gone. It's just all over the place. I I just be like, why? Just why? But then I have to remember, a lot of that standard was not kept up, and we can blame various reasons for why, but the main thing is we didn't keep the standard, and so now, like I said, it's all over the place, and and a lot of it is celebrated one way or the other. So yeah, so now you got dudes wondering what type of underwear that I could wear to make this outfit go hard.
Right. See, first, this ironic. This is men's warehouse. Now, if I was in Joe's fashion, I maybe could see that conversation. But this men's warehouse. What outfit in here you would want to wear your underwear to where it matter?
I know. That's what I'm like. That's what I'm saying. That's like yeah, like you said, like maybe at Walmart or something like that. I can see that conversation going
I can see
down.
that maybe could be that conversation going. But this is men's warehouse, bruh. This you gonna you gonna sag a 3 piece, a 2 piece? That what you said?
And at this point, I wouldn't be surprised they sagging a 2 piece suit. Look at me, I'm sagging. I'm like, you. That's when I'm like, yep, it's time to give it up.
I would say,
Just let them have it.
I think there's a change. I don't really see too much sagging, but I do see like I see guys, I guess, wearing more professional attire and looking more studious.
Mm, I don't know. I see it more in the youths, but maybe you're saying something different. But
No, I see them looking like they're dressed in like really nice.
I hope so. All I can say, I hope so. And if I
I
just
look at
hope
it
so.
this way: the lower the pants, the less they do.
Yeah, that's true.
Because I have seen some young men on my work site when they come to work, it's like, bro, pull your pants up. Well, Mr. Rodman, all right, you put a belt on. You just old fashioned. Okay, cool. Long as I don't see your butt. Oh no, that's as far as they go. Okay, cool. I can work with that. They working real hard. But see the one that's way down, nah, they ain't doing nothing. They sit on the
But how
corner and
can they?
watch us work.
How can they? They're gonna trip.
Right.
Ah man, yeah, it's
I man, you be amazed how many come. Hey man, you hired? Okay, if you're holding your pants up with one hand, how you gonna climb the ladder? I'm just
Question. Do
yeah.
you guys see that the same? Let's switch it. What about women? What kind of fashion do you see women wearing nowadays?
Oh, see, women are they. Here's the thing about women fashion. You can't really. Women's fashion is women's fashion. That should be left alone. The only thing a man can say about women's fashion is just admire it. And some of y'all is y'all ooh wee, but some of y'all is like, what the hell? Why? Now the
yeah,
what the hell? Why? I'm a ask it. I always do. The eyelashes. Now the makeup, boy, y'all could do that makeup. Y'all, some of y'all could beat y'all face and make you say, "What the hell?" in the morning. That's y'all thing. The only problem I have is the eyelashes. Why so big?
yeah. That's
Like
been my thing. I'm like, why?
if you blink 3 times, you'll float off the ground. Like,
Uh-huh.
why
There's
they so
certain
big?
women. There's certain women that they don't have eyelashes, and they think that's beautiful to have long lashes. But there's some of the mindset that If a little bit it looks this good, then more is even better.
But if you blink and every time you blink, I gotta grab you by the ankle to bring you down. They too big.
Or you blink and you
Well,
blind. Ah!
Right. You know what?
uh,
You
uh,
gotta
but most
look in
women,
the air just to see who in front of you.
but most women only do that for special occasions, special events, or just every once in a while, just to feel pretty or sexy or whatever. Not
Nah, I'm
every day.
sorry. I
There
mean,
are some
I'm
women
sorry.
who do it, who have it like an everyday thing. I don't know why. That's like
I don't. Oh, would you say, baby?
Be wearing every day.
Every day.
Yeah, I've seen that too. I've
I've
seen that
seen
one
some
point.
every day, but then I've also seen some where it's just for a special event, or treat themselves, and they do it for a little while, and then the lashes gotta come off.
See, my wife works at a retail store,
Uh
women's
huh.
store.
Uh huh.
She's a store manager. So I go in there and sit down and and just I bring her lunch and hang around for a minute.
Hmm.
Boy, now don't get me wrong. Some of y'all ladies, y'all come in there like, yeah. Some of y'all ladies come in there like, what the hell?
Hmm.
Is it like they just got up this morning and they just said, "Hey, I got to go to the
Just,
store."
what you mean? Just got up? They brought the mattress with them.
They slept at the store. Like,
They slept at the stove.
yeah, man,
You
I've
want some
seen that.
coffee? It's 12 o'clock.
Like, yeah, I've seen some.
Hmm. Well, as I said, it could be. I have a friend who think makeup is to be seen, and I'm the opposite. I think, it's supposed to look as natural as possible and not be so obvious. But you know, but
Well,
but she feels she is comfortable with it like that, and she don't feel right if she can't see it. I
Okay,
Yeah,
is
I
she?
know that kind of went over your head, but okay, you seen women with makeup. It's obvious they got makeup on. It's heavy.
Yeah,
It don't match their skin tone. Is usually on the lighter side, or it's a little obvious what it is. It doesn't blend in. It stands out. You know. And then there's others where you don't even know they had any makeup unless you saw it before, and you see where it just
yeah,
kind
some people use it to enhance and some people use it to change. Now, the one that uses it to enhance, that's beauty. That's natural. So when they say I'm a natural woman with a little, little highlight here, yeah. But that one that put it on and take them 2 or 3 hours to take it off and they walk out the bathroom, you go, who you? That's too much.
like, hey, hey,
Wait,
wait, your sister come in? Where you
of.
came from?
Oh, you keep making me think of that scene. I'm going to get you, sucker, where he takes home this beautiful woman. They about to get busy,
Cardi
and he
B.
said, "I want to see all of you," and stuff like that. She start removing stuff, and by the end of it, she's bald headed, missing a leg. I forgot what all kind of other stuff going on. And he's trying to leave, and she's chasing him like, "No, no, no, don't go. I get to be the real you, real me with you," or something along that line.
Man, yeah, y'all look at some of these celebrities that don't have their face beat up. Them Kardashians. and seeing without that makeup on. Ooh, you be like, yeah, that's them. Cardi B,
Mhm.
that's her.
Yeah,
I'm just
man.
saying.
I personally think they go to bed with makeup on and get up early put on makeup. I don't know if anybody ever seen them without makeup besides their mama, and probably because she birthed them. I mean, sometime after birth, they've been wearing makeup.
Yeah, wouldn't surprise me. Man.
Shoot, if they got baby wigs, of course they might be putting makeup on them too.
Oh Lord, man. Yeah, that's sad, man. I'm glad my ex wasn't like that. I mean, she put on makeup on, but it wasn't like you don't know who she is.
Yeah.
At least I knew who she is. I'm like, oh yeah, you look nice.
Oh, I used to drive my
I,
mom crazy because my mom was at least put on some lipstick. But I would choose a lipstick, and she'd be like, "I thought you was putting some lipstick on." I do have some lipstick on, girl. It's not supposed to match your the same color as your lips. Could you choose something with a little red in it? I was like, "But I like this one, but I can't tell you wearing in it exactly."
are they wake up the next morning, they face still in the pillow?
Oh yeah, I have a friend like that. We would wash clothes, and I picked up pillowcase. What the? Hey,
Whole face in the pillow.
I was like, what happened? You didn't take off your makeup before you went to bed? She said, girl, I was so tired. I went to just lie down and, catch my breath a little bit. Next thing you know, it was morning. And I was face down in the pillow. I said, we're going to have to wash this twice.
Man. uh,
Telling I had seven sisters. Well, yeah, seven sisters. I've said, oh,
Okay, I didn't know you had any sisters, bro. Speak. I heard about you. I heard you say talk about your brother. Was it brothers?
no, I got seven sisters. I ain't got no
no,
brother.
that's
Oh,
Rodney has
okay.
the
Oh,
sisters.
that's Ronnie talk.
Yeah, I got seven sisters, no brothers.
Oh,
I've
shoot,
seen
she
it
got
Wow.
all.
two more than Max. Wait a minute, are
Wow,
you
man.
wait a minute, in the order of birth, are you oldest, middle, or youngest?
I'm in the middle.
Oh, okay.
Well, I'm kind of strange. I'm in the middle, but I'm the oldest.
Wait a minute, how you in the middle but the oldest?
I'm in the middle, but I'm the oldest. I'm the first.
Okay,
We're all. I'm not gonna even say foster because I don't have foster adopted papers. We're
okay.
all
Grew up
foster
together.
children. Yeah, we was all raised together.
Okay.
Mm.
The woman who raised me had no biological children, and the
Hmm.
man neither. My mother and my father,
Wow.
Okay.
and they raised well 7 and 1.
All right. Shoots. We need more good parents in the foster care system.
They wasn't a foster care system.
Hmm?
They wasn't a foster care system.
Oh, okay. Wait a
We
minute.
didn't we didn't have a foster care system. It wasn't a foster care system.
Okay, wait a minute. You
So
and
they
your
just came and
boy.
got you?
Ah, no. My mother ran a daycare center.
Uh
All
huh.
right,
Okay.
Oh,
and some of us was just left at the daycare,
oh, okay.
Oh.
Gotcha. Gotcha.
Mhm.
Man,
and I
that's
was the
wild.
first.
Oh, okay.
Oh, now it makes sense.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Right.
Shoot. I
Wow.
always used to wonder because I was almost adopted. Okay, my mom wasn't married to my father, and she wasn't going to let my grandfather and his cousin, who's a preacher, force the man to marry her. You know, if he wasn't willing, she didn't want him to be forced. So she didn't. So they thought the next choice would be, that she's too young. It's hard to believe that at 20 they thought she was too young to raise a child, and that it'd be best. So I was supposed to be adopted by some family members, but she changed her mind and she ended up raising me. And so I used to wonder. I thought she was my aunt. I actually thought she was one of my great aunts because we always call her auntie, but she was actually my grandfather's first cousin. She always used to say, "You was almost my little girl." And I asked my mom about it, and she told me about that. She thought about giving me up for adoption, and they they wanted to adopt me and raise me, but I changed my mind. hmm So I always used to wonder what I had would have been like uh, if I if my mom had went ahead with the adoption, because I probably wouldn't have known about her until later. You know, because I have some cousins that are adopted, but they're adopted from distant family members.
Let me tell you something.
Uh huh.
The biggest sacrifice a woman can make
hmm
is having another woman raise her child.
hmm
That is the willingly, not just saying, you know, saying I want you to raise my child.
hmm
That's the biggest sacrifice a woman can make because that says a lot. That says a lot about that person.
Yeah, yeah. I have a female friend who did that. She gave her child up, and she went through the adoption process, found a couple in Ohio who adopted a girl, and they adopted her, and then they adopted two other black kids. They were white, so and turned out that couple got divorced, but I think the mother kept the kids. So and she's been talking to her daughter, talking to her, and she's doing all right. I mean, she has some issues, like some kind of mental issues, but she's doing okay now. It was a rough patch, I guess, from the divorce, but she's doing okay now. Her mother, I think she's seen her one time since the adoption, and but now they see each other online, social media. So, but yeah, it was a it was a big thing to her, and I said you're a strong person for doing that because I mean,
Yeah,
like I said,
that
that's a big sacrifice because you know how many, even if the mother in some of these in a bad circumstance, they still want to have a child, and for the mother, like you said, for the mother to say, "I know I'm in a bad situation. I can't take care of this kid. Please take this child. I want him to have a good life."
yeah, because that's like a drowning person. You know you drowning, and you got your child. one floater. Who goes? The child or you?
Exactly.
Yeah, because I wouldn't be able to do that. I think I would probably like I don't care. Probably be working like 2 or 3 jobs just to make it happen.
Well, like you say, you're doing the sacrifice on the other end. You know, some people sacrifice on the, I don't know. It's uh,
So
that's
I
a
have a
women thing.
question. So Rodney, do you ever like grow up? You ever like wonder who your parents were? Does that
Oh,
ever
I know
slip
who my
in?
parents are. When people get to know me, I was raised very strange. My biological father lived literally around the corner from me. I didn't know it until I was in my 20s.
Wow.
The reason being is because he lived in a curve, and the man who raised me forbid me to go in that curve, and I never went in that curve.
Did you ever have resentment, probably when you were younger, or like was you ever mad at your
Oh
biological parents?
no, because even growing up in that curve was the worst part of the neighborhood. Somebody was always getting shot, stabbed, da da da. Bad business was in that curve. That was the dope man curve.
Mm-hmm.
And I was for yeah, you bet not go in that curve. And the curve was the short part to the short way to the park. I had to go. I always went the long way, and I think I was in my 20s, 2021, somewhere around there. I had my and I met him for the first time. And when he told me where he lived at, I was like, White Street. Yeah, White Street in the curve. I lived there almost 15, 20 years. But, okay. But he was a dope addict. He was an alcoholic.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I'm glad I didn't have him in my life. I mean, not to put down on it, but compared to what who raised me or what could have raised me, thank you, mama.
Okay, so what about your mom? Like
Yeah.
your biological mom?
She returned when I was 13. I had a relationship with her. Matter of fact, when she passed away, her urn sits in my curio cabinet.
Mm,
Oh, okay.
I had a relationship with my mom. Much love for my mama. I thank you. Before she passed away, I didn't want her to have that wonder on her heart. Thank you. I see how you live, and I see the sacrifice that you did. Let me come live with this lady.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you. Especially when she met my daddy. Thank you. Appreciate
yeah,
you.
yeah.
Thank you for loving me and realizing that this was the best for me.
Yeah, yeah. I buried my mother with love.
Mm-hmm.
Why? Because my other mother told me never hold hatred upon your heart because hatred will consume you. Always find understanding.
Mm-hmm.
I was raised different.
Yep.
Yeah.
And see, I was raised in a daycare. So when we talk about women and things that they go through and how I was raised in the system, able to observe the system.
Mm-hmm.
So when we say, well, how I lived it, this is how I know I lived it. And I see the effect. See, when I turned 21, I left. Pshoo, I left this town. I traveled around. I lived in Texas for about 15 years. Came back here. And it's like, I'm different. When you lived in a big city and you move back to a little country town, it's like you see things in a different perspective.
Oh
So,
well, I guess I wasn't raised in a big city long enough. I mean, not raised. Living in a big city long enough. Um, there was some things, like about Dallas. I like their busing system. That as long as I learn the system, I'll call and find out information. I can pretty much go just about anywhere in Dallas. You know, it didn't matter that I didn't have a car, so I wasn't limited to where I worked because I didn't have a car. Um,
hey,
but mm,
Dane, when were you in Dallas? Like,
when I was in Dallas, let me see. Wait. Um, I got to think because I was going through a problem getting a job. Went to see my aunt. Um, I think it was about 93 or 94.
oh, okay,
Uh huh.
yeah, because yeah, I was wondering because yeah, my dad used to live up there in Dallas. There for I think about 4 or 5 years. So I would go up there. We was in the south part of Dallas. Uh, yeah, very interesting neighborhood. If you were looking at the ghetto, that's where he was. So
Uh,
like, yeah,
I wasn't in the heart of Dallas except I was in one of the I don't know suburbs, subtowns. I was in
hmm
Duncanville.
Duncanville.
Yeah,
Oh, okay, Duncanville.
yeah. I was staying in an apartment complex behind Steve Harvey's uh um comedy club. He had a
Oh,
comedy club out there.
oh, okay. Oh, that must have been
And,
way after I left. So that was back
and
in, I was in middle school. No, I was like still in elementary school when I used to
yeah.
I stayed up there.
Oh yeah, I keep forgetting you're younger than I think you are. You know, I keep trying to put you in the 40s or close to 50, and you what about mid 30s?
I'm 40, early 40s, 42.
Okay, 42. Uh,
They ain't trying to
okay.
make me older.
Ha-
Damn.
have you got to the age to where you forgot how old you are?
Let me see. I kind of did it where I was hitting 40. Um, but every now and then I gotta think for a moment and do it. But that's because, well, I'm one of the few of my friends, classmate, and um who don't have children, never been married, and I'm not gay. and and my classmates started becoming grandparents about about their mid 40s. So it was kind of a shocker to my system. I'm like, you can't be a grandmother. That means I'm old enough to be a grandmother. You know, the quite a few of them, their sons go off to college for the first year. One of them, he was in his first semester. Not just the first year, first semester. I was like, wait, how can you, wait, what you mean you're a grandmother? And stuff like that. You know, wait a minute, isn't this his first semester? Yeah, and he just told me he got his girlfriend pregnant. I'm like, what? What is? I said, I was like, didn't y'all drum in his head about sex, condoms, and all this other stuff? He said, yes, we're drumming in his head. I drum in his head. His auntie, his uncles, his dad, his stepdad. We gave him a huge freaking box of condoms because we figured he was going to go kind of crazy, you know, being away from home, kind of being in his own place. So when I finally talked to him, I was buzzing out, boy, did you listen to anything we told you? And he was like, nobody showed me how to use these things. What? What you mean nobody showed you? I thought you had said that. I said, yeah, but you know, they don't show you. They just give you the condoms with the instruction and expect you to understand it. So he said he messed up a few of them. And then when you ran out, you know how expensive condom is? I said, you go. I said, yeah. And you know how expensive that baby you're about to have is gonna be?
What condoms were he getting? Those...
Let me see. Let me see. If I remember, because quite a few relatives, as far as I knew, gave him condoms. Lifestyles.
Those are cheap.
I,
Lifestyle Trojans. Those are
yeah,
cheap.
Trojans and stuff like that. I said, did you even think about going to the free clinic? There's free clinics. They'll give them to
Go
you.
go
All
go
you
ahead
gotta
and
do
get
is
a
have,
lifestyle. You have a
huh?
baby in 9 months.
Yeah.
But this
Wait,
wasn't
he
a
was
case
talking.
of the condom broke. This was a case of, oh, I'm out of condoms.
Man,
But
don't even say
she's right
lifestyle.
there, and she's telling me to give it to me. I was like, oh my
Yeah.
goodness. I was like, don't
Yeah.
y'all be listening to when we talk. I don't care how hot she is. You don't have no condom. You walk away from it. He's like, you know how hard it is? I said, yeah, I've done it. I've known men who've done it. Shoot. You know, I thought I was beginning to think it was just a guy thing for a while that, you know, y'all can't walk away until y'all, you know, or at least when they that young, when they between 18 and 20 something, 20 something. I would say 25. Used to be, I used to think 25, but that changed every year or so, you know, that they can't walk away until I met one, until I knew one that walked away. 20 walked away from sex, no condoms obligated. Girl was okay with it. And
Yeah.
he listened to what I've been drumming in him and his cousin's head. And he got scared. He said, I'm not ready to be a father. But then again, he had, you know, issues with his own father. I'm not ready to be a father. He said, I can barely take care of myself. No longer, baby. And then when she said, it's all right, it's okay, I couldn't trust her. I kept hearing what she was telling, and I just couldn't trust her anymore. You know, because then I started thinking about what you told me that don't use the girls' condoms because you know she might put a hole in it and stuff like that. Oh, I told them stuff my mother told my uncles. Look, always have your own. If you don't have it, you step away. I don't care if she got condoms; they are hers. You don't know what she did to them or whatever and stuff like that. It don't matter what kind of birth control she's on, you know, and you know all that talk. I would get even to the. You can go to the free clinic to get condoms if you do not have the money. At this time, there were some stores, some gas station stores. You walk in there, you can get you a free condom. You know, yeah, they used to look at me strange because I would ask them how many can I have, and they said as many as you want, and I would walk off with their whole stash. They were like, "Dang!" I say, "Hey, I asked you how many can I have. You said as many as I want. Just because you were flirting with me, don't mean I ain't gonna take advantage and walk off with all the condoms." No, I just like to be prepared, and I like to have my own. But then again, I was also very weird. If a guy came to I was with didn't have condoms, but he still wanted to go at it. I was like, no, no, you don't have no condoms. I don't care if I have a drawer full of condoms. I felt that if he was prepared to keep from having children, he would have at least one. If he had a condom and we wanted to go another round, I would have opened up my stash. But you gotta come to the door with your own protection. Hmm.
Yeah. I guess I've been very fortunate. The women that I've been with, they didn't want to have babies with me. I didn't want to have babies with them.
Hmm.
So so condoms was always there.
Yeah.
The only there's only I would say two women that wanted me to go raw. One was my ex. You know,
Hmm.
we were
Hmm.
married at the time. There was
Okay.
another woman, and she was like, "Yeah, you can hit it raw." And I thought for a second, I was like, Uh, nah, I can't do that. No, sis. No, I'll just be the unlucky one get you pregnant. Nope, can't do it. Just can't.
Not in a burning bed. No way.
Hey
Nope.
Hassan, you back on the night shift again?
I'm just doing some overtime. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
If I don't get out there and get on my overnight grizzly, then my pockets are gonna be light. You know what I'm saying? So,
yeah, yeah.
and I'm an opportunist, so I have opportunity.
I
Yeah,
hear you.
I've been trying to teach these kids about personal finance over time, how to, you know, figure out how much your check is going to be from your hours before your check get there and stuff like that. And they not listening. They want all the answers. They don't want to do the math. And I'm like, this is about your money. You want to make sure the company pay all your hours and what they owe you. You got
Right.
to watch. You got to check them pay stubs. And I'm like, and I'm pretty much pulling my ear. I have two that were listening to me out of a class of that particular class had 11 in it, and and I only had one in the class of 23. And some of them have the attitude, but I don't have no job. I said, we're trying to teach you this before you get the job. So when you get the job, you know how to do this.
Right. They want instant gratification. You know what I'm
Oh,
saying?
yeah. They'd be like, oh, and some of them even told me they're going to be drug dealers.
Oh wow, good
I'm
lord.
like, you gonna be what? I said, okay, okay. Say you're gonna be the drugstore. You still need to count your money. You need to make sure it get right. You got to know how much you're gonna pay for the drugs that you're gonna buy to
Right.
deal out, and how to weigh that stuff out, and make sure you give
Yep.
them just what they paying for, and not a ounce more and
Right.
stuff
Yep.
like that.
You, right. I mean, you gotta have the money machine, the triple bean.
Oh my goodness. I had one telling me I'm going to the military. I don't need to know that. I said, what? Are you
You
crazy?
He's
definitely
gonna be
need to
peeling
know that for the
potatoes in the
and
military.
mess hall. Don't worry about it.
I had one girl, she
He's gonna
just
be
did
peeling
that to
potatoes.
earth me. I had one girl said, I'm not going to work. I said, well, you're not going to work? She said, I'm not going to work.
Oh
That's
wow.
for my man to do. I was like, wait, you mean your husband, right? Oh, no, I mean my man. Well, she said,
What?
yeah,
Whoa,
my
whoa,
husband
whoa.
too, but
She
she
said
said my
her
man.
man, not her husband. Oh
I was
Lord.
like,
Good Lord.
I was like,
Uh
I said,
oh.
but until you get the man until you get the you're gonna be working. They know how to do this.
Is she a pretty girl, Dame? She a pretty
Uh,
girl?
she's a pretty girl, but ooh, that attitude that I don't want. But I think that's
Mm,
towards me. But I notice when a certain boy comes around, it's a whole nother tune.
okay. We know what she gonna be. We already know what she
Yeah.
gonna be.
Oh my goodness. And he's like, Miss Frank, I don't understand. I said, I'm going to teach you this. I want you to understand this so you get all your money. And you know how to do this. You know how to budget and save and do all this.
You
But
down in
he
Louisiana,
has his
Dame? You
lazy
know
moments
they
too.
want to be hot boys. They want to be the hot boys.
Oh, they want to be NBA players and NFL players. I said, I said you better learn about how to do with your money. Are you gonna be another broke NBA NFL player and
Right.
stuff like that? And your career is gonna be short. What's the retirement age for NBA or
What?
NFL
What?
players?
40s, maybe 30s.
Yeah. Yeah, and then you got another 80, you got another 40 years to live on top of that. What you gonna do after that?
Hopefully, if they didn't injure anything, or what I'm saying,
But I do kind of understand they
because they
junior
put their body
high.
through a lot of work in them sports. So
Mhm. Yeah, yeah,
I mean, with
yeah,
basketball, I don't know, but football, ugh, a lot of physical stuff, people hitting
yeah.
on you,
And
wearing a helmet. You know what I mean? That's a
I
lot,
said, if you don't learn anything else from me, if you go NFL, you better save your money because NFL, the physicality, your body is is going to be aged because of the constant hitting
Mm-hmm.
and the stuff you put yourself through. I said, oh, y'all gonna find out because they starting basketball and football and stuff like that. I said, because right now it's the basketball and track. I said,
Mm.
oh, y'all gonna learn when y'all do homicides and suicides. And they like, Miss Frank, you know about that? Because they know I'm not an athletic person.
Yeah.
So they like, you know about that? I said, yeah, watch Coach Carter. Yeah, I know about it. I knew about it before then. My mom played basketball. My godmother played basketball. They were
Mm.
teaching my godmother's son
Yeah.
and my mom kind of adopted godchild
Yeah.
the homicide suicide method.
Mm.
I was like,
Wow.
why y'all got him doing that? Trust me, he's gonna need it.
Yeah.
So by the time he was fully in for basketball, it was already. It's just that he had a longer area to go through for homicide and suicide for basketball,
Yeah.
but he already knew it.
Well,
So
thank
he
God I
was,
was never athletic, man. I really do. Um, I try to get into basketball. Brothers take that too personal, man. You know what I'm saying?
Oh
If you're
yeah.
if they think you're open for a pass and they pass it to you and you just like don't catch the ball, oh my God. They look at you
oh
like you
yeah.
Yeah.
want to fight. Now I'm like, nah, I'm good, man. Yeah. You don't want me on your team.
But that's why some of them they go for track.
Right.
You know if they're not they're not that good at basketball. They go to track. I said, I said, yeah, yeah. Don't be surprised if once you've been going through track a while, they're gonna put you through basketball. Cause growing up, I seen athletes take 3 to 4 different sports: track, basketball, football, baseball.
Wow.
Uh huh. Okay, and then there's the tennis every now and then, but are they pared down to about the top three or the top two as they get further along? Like my uncle, he used to have basketball, but he dropped it off because that wasn't his best sport,
Mm.
and he wanted to do the things he can excel at. He could play a decent game, but that wasn't his best sport. Football and track was his thing, and
All
baseball.
right.
in
Word.
baseball. So he stuck to those three after his sophomore year.
Okay.
hmm hmm
All
hmm
right.
Yeah, and I never grew up where the jocks were dumb and the nerds. We had academically up there athletes, you know.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, not to mention a lot of the parents were teachers. Oh no, 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 you going, and they don't, and they don't do it for you. You gonna be up there because they own you about your grades and
Right. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
stuff
Academic. Yeah.
like that.
And
Not to
that's how it
mention,
should be. I mean, if your grades ain't matching the performance on the field, then you don't get the privilege to do that. You know
oh
what I
yeah,
mean? Because you're gonna need your education. I mean, sports can only take you so far. You know what I mean?
mhm,
And if you're trying to be an aspiring athlete, football, basketball, otherwise, you know what I'm saying? That's a slim pickings right there. And I'm not the one that ever tell a person they can't go forward in their dream. You just, gotta know what you gonna be up against, the uphill challenges, things
yeah.
like that.
So, when I see movies where the athlete is the dumb jock, not book smart, he barely passed the grade, I'm like, what are they? I can't associate, I can't meet it because what I grew up with wasn't that, you know? I'm like,
Right,
where did you get that from? Even though white people, there wasn't necessarily done. Okay, they had like average grades, but they weren't like flunking out and stuff like that,
right, right, right.
you know, and the teachers was just passing,
Mm-hmm.
and we had some racist teachers. We just had one that was so racist. She couldn't stand it that the top 10 students were all black.
Oh wow. Well,
Uh-huh.
I'm not surprised.
And she tried to skew the grades and the testing. So what she was doing was she was tutoring the at least one student, that a white student, that well, actually five of them, but the one that was coming closest to being valedictorian.
Yeah.
Well, she was determined he was going to be valedictorian, at least be valedictorian. But
Mm-hmm.
she made the test so hard, even with her tutoring him and stuff like that, he couldn't pass it.
Oh wow.
He couldn't pass it. And so that dropped his grade down a C, when he was like a B student,
Oh
and
wow.
it dropped the A students down to a B level. But that was messing with them going to college and stuff like that. But the black parents, oh, they were in uproar about it. But our I guess you could say he's our unofficial representative, of the black PTA, of not that we had a PTA, but we
Right.
all connected. He said, "No, no, no, wait, 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 wait." And he asked all the questions. He talked to the principal, and plus our black principal, who can how our folks do. We talk to each other off the side and stuff like that.
Yeah. Right. Right. Yeah.
She
Yeah. Yeah.
got an
Yeah. Yeah.
issue,
Yeah. Yeah.
and this is what she was doing. But hey, I didn't tell you this, and stuff
Right.
like that. And he said, okay, we're gonna go there, but we ain't gonna say anything. They're like, what you mean we ain't gonna say anything? And stuff like that. She's doing this. We didn't have to. The white parents was livid because I said it messed with the grade point and going to college. That top white student, his father had plans for him, and she was effing up his plans.
Oh.
And he pulled some rank on her as it comes for racist white people, and nobody black had the same thing. They raised all kind of hell. The white folks raised all kind of hell, and they forced her to. put them grades back, and she at the last minute decided that that was going to be 50% of the kids' grades. That last test. Oh no, no, you're gonna put that back. I don't
Wow.
know. I don't know all the details of how
Dame,
they.
was she supposed to do that though? I mean, you know what I mean? Like with those tests.
Well, she couldn't do it with the federal testing, but with the extra testing that teachers did, like the final test, she couldn't do that with the final test. But the other aspect of teacher teaching, testing, and stuff like that, she could with her stuff. She couldn't do it with the federal
Oh,
state
all right.
stuff. She couldn't do it with that, but with the things, yeah, she could make that 50% of the grade.
Oh, wow. Okay. It's not right, but
But that means that she ignoring all the other stuff that she initially had as part of the grading system.
right.
hmm like extra points for this or that. Extra curricular work, anything that could bring your grades up. Uh, and she made that test so hard.
Wow.
But as I said, she made it too hard
Yeah.
because she had to give it to all the students. And
Black
as I
and
said,
white alike in her class?
yeah,
Okay.
it wasn't a test for only certain ones. No, 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 no.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah.
I guess she figured I get those valedictorian students out the way. I mean, the
Mhm.
other
And
kids
and
will be
since
just
I'm
like
tutoring,
right.
the kids, she ain't tutoring any of the black kids. Don't even tell them about the tutor. Well, I
Oh
told them
wow.
about the tutor. She lie. you
Mm-mm-mm.
know, didn't tell them nothing about it. Or she sent two different letters and stuff like that. One to the white parents, one to the. And then she went off on the student. She said, "You're so stupid. I
What?
tutored you. I gave."
Wait a
She
minute.
told on
Whoa,
herself.
whoa, huh? What?
She told on herself. She said, "I tutored you.
Oh
I
no,
I
no, no,
gave
no.
you the answers, and you still effing." Fuck. I was like,
Oh no,
"Oh, I heard the
no, no,
stories about this.
no.
I heard the aftermath when the parents were coming back and they were talking after church and stuff like that. And if you're a smart kid, you don't look like you listening. You hear all kind of stuff.
I'm still stuck on that stupid part right now, man. I'm like, whoa, come
Yeah,
on.
she was so pissed off because that means by her having to go back, she had to deal with the top 10 students all being black.
Mm.
So you know what they did. Since then they have a multiple varieties. Used to be there's only one valedictorian, one salutatorian.
Right.
Now you can have as many. I've seen some schools where they had as many as five valedictorians and at least six or seven salutatorians. I was like, wait a minute, how did that kind of make sense, come about? And I was like, what the heck? I said, they never satisfied. They gotta have, they want to have this, they want to be able to say their child is a valedictorian or salutatorian. Even though technically, if you go down to the pointage, the point, blah, 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 shoots, they went all the way down to okay, say is 100 point, uh, there's, and there'd be like 4 points after that.
Right. Right.
I mean, four numbers after that. Go far down as that. They still consider valedictorian because they're in the 100 percentile,
Yes.
but they 100 point whatever. So you could have a black student that's 100.9, and then you have another valedictorian that's 100.8, 100, and it'll keep going until you have as many as possible. It's like, okay, somebody is trying to play with the numbers around here.
Mm. Wow.
So so to make everybody happy, now you have so many valedictorians, so many salutatorians.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
Salutatorians, valedictorians, as long as they're getting the education that they need
Yeah,
to go
so
about life
so they could be able to
and make
say
it.
when they do the application, oh, my child is a valedictorian, my child is a salutatorian.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, any way to make the kids look great, I guess. Even though they suck.
Yeah, but I know when I was talking earlier about it seemed like the kids are always that some of these men who argue with women sound like a bunch of the kids I've dealt with. I do notice that some of them, by the time they get to high school, they have. I like to say they mature, they're calmer, they don't let what the girls say or do bother them. They just go about their work. Okay, of course, every now and then they joking with the girls and all that other stuff. That's normal. But if a girl is like going off or she's telling him something or she's just arguing with him, I've seen someone where they sit there, listen, take it, and they don't argue back with her. When I could go back a couple of years and that same kid is getting into a screaming match with the girl. But now that they in their freshman year in high school, they seem to mature or chill out or don't let it bother them or irk them or feel the need to argue with her.
Probably because they see it ain't worth it. I mean,
Mhm.
you know,
Well, actually,
I'm
that's
glad they
true. That's
seeing it early.
true.
Then
Truth be told, that's actually as a young boy. That's when you try to. That's when you first begin to try to figure out who you are. Junior high and your freshman year in high school, seventh, eighth, and ninth grade. That's when you're in that in between phase. That's when, especially a young man, that's his most vulnerable time right there between that seventh, eighth, and ninth grade year.
Mhm.
Okay.
These are the kids that I work with between that age range.
Uh huh.
These kids are the most vulnerable because this is when the arrow is released. I always give an analogy. A child is like an arrow. The direction you point it, and when you release it, is the direction it's going to go. But that seventh, eighth, and ninth grade year, that is the release of the arrow. If
Uh
any man can be true for himself, by the time he got to his 10th grade year, he was on his way to figuring out where he wanted to go. He'd have figured himself out by now.
Yep. You're right. Because like, all right, sophomore, junior year, you start like preparing to go to school, college. By senior year, you already know where you're going. So
Right.
I definitely agree with you on that.
That's the release of the arrow. These are the kids that I worked with. And it's hard to work with these kids when you sit down and have a conversation with them and they tell you they want to be a rapper, but yet they can't read Cat in the Hat.
Well, I gotta tell y'all this shit. Y'all want to be rappers? First thing y'all need to know is the business. You got to be smart. You know what I mean? That way you won't get jerked around and be broke. You got to be
Well,
rappers. You know?
well, 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 what I try to tell them is, if you look even in the rap industry, if you look at all your successful rappers, all of them have degrees.
Yes. Yes. Yes,
No,
they do.
huh.
huh? All your successful rappers, from Lil Wayne, Jay Z, Kanye, all of them have one. What all these Tupac? What all these rappers have in common?
Guru graduated from Morehouse. You know what I'm saying? From Danstar.
Right,
You know what I'm saying?
right. All these. Listen. from Lil Wayne. They either went to a magnet school, a private school,
Mhm.
and or a university.
Yep. Oh, Little John. That's right. Little John. 2 Chains too. I heard
Yeah,
2 Chains go to a good. I mean, he went to a good school. Very
yeah.
good
They
school.
they went to what they call them what they went to school to practice on their craft,
Yes.
which was rapping.
Yeah, I know I know what you're talking about. I just can't remember.
Cause I
Uh,
remember Donald Trump called Lil John. I think he called him like a coon or something. I don't know. Something to that effect. And
Right.
and Lil John got mad, but then Trump's like, dude, why you over there fronting, man? You you be talking all sophisticated and educated when you around certain folk, but when you get with your buddies, yeah, yeah, yeah. What? Okay.
Right.
So,
Okay, that's just like let's look at this.
mhm.
How does Snoop Dogg buy Death Row Records on a Monday,
yo, good point.
and
Good point.
now he is being accused of sexual assault on a Wednesday?
Mm.
Mm.
Oh,
Oh,
Explain it to
I
me
didn't
like
know
I'm a
he bought Death Row
2 year old.
Records.
Huh?
I didn't know he bought Death Row Records.
yeah,
Yeah,
he bought
he
the
bought
catalog.
Death Row Records Monday or Tuesday, and
Ah,
Wednesday now he's been hit with a sexual assault charge. How they do that?
Uh,
Where
mm.
that come from?
Hopefully,
You know
it
where
ain't
it
that
came from?
Instagram thought that he was entangled with.
But what I'm saying is, why is it when you see a man get it off his back as soon as he hit that goal, that major goal, there's always somebody to try to sweep the rug from up under.
Nah,
Oh,
yeah, I didn't even know about that until you brought it up, bro. But I'm sure Snoop, along with everyone knows, like Death Row, man, that's very touchy. You know what I'm saying? That's a
Right.
very
I'm,
touchy label. That's very touchy, man. Just
Well,
Death
well,
Row.
well, well. No, no.
No,
Nobody.
yeah, dude. I mean,
You are not looking at the big ball.
okay. Well,
The
tell me.
big ball. All right. This is the big ball. When you look at hip hop and hip hop history,
Yes, sir.
there is no history without Death Row.
Absolutely, I
yeah,
agree.
yeah.
Now, how many of these labels, the historical labels, are truly black owned?
Besides Sylvia Robinson, was all I could think of was Death Row.
Exactly. So if Death Row is up for sale and Snoop buys it, isn't it still black owned?
Yes, it
Yeah.
is.
So if he loses it, who holds the history to hip hop?
And that's what I was trying to get across. That's what I was saying. Death Row's kind of touchy because the funny thing is, we're talking about this, and I was watching an interview with Suge like maybe like a week ago, and he was talking about, look, you bring up all these other names like the Puffies and all that. I can't respect these cats until they talk to me about owning their masters. That's the
Right.
conversation we need to have.
Mhm.
Yeah, you talk about the Jay-Z's and the Puffies, they work for other people. I don't.
Exactly.
So by Snoop buying Death Row, now he owns all his masters.
Yes, he does.
How many rappers, including Ice Cube, own their own masters? You see
Not
where I'm
that
going there
many.
with this?
Yeah, yeah, I understand.
Yeah, it
That's
makes
why I'm
sense.
telling you, brother Rodney, it was kind of touchy because now
to us, that's like, oh wow, oh that's big for Snoop. But for the powers that be, oh no, they're like, nah, man.
Nah, man, they don't want that. No. So I'm just fast forwarding. Is Snoop Dogg about to become your next R. Kelly?
I
Oh,
can
my
see that
bad. I'm
happening.
sorry. Did I say that too loud?
I can see him trying it. I mean, it's just like what they did to Deshaun Watson when he was trying to lead the Texans. All of a sudden, all
All of a
these
sudden,
Instagram thoughts, all of a sudden, all these Instagram thoughts saying, "Oh yeah, he touched me inappropriately." Now he can't go nowhere right now.
Now I don't know how y'all feel about Bill, but as soon as he opened his mouth about buying NBC, oh,
oh
oh God,
yeah,
no. And my man was like, yo, I got the money. Bill, go away.
No Bill. Nah,
no, yeah,
And
right.
no
Bill was
Bill.
like,
No,
nah, I'm here. Okay. All right. Now the Ennis situation happens. All right, I guess he'll be quiet for a minute. But nope. I want to buy NBC. So now they gotta come with all these women from 1967.
All
You know what I mean? Come on, man.
but he would have been the first black owned national syndicated broad station. We
Yes,
don't have
yes.
one.
nope.
Name one we have that's black. Name one we got.
Can I say?
I
Is
wait.
it safe to say Oprah owned?
No.
Oh,
Mm-mm.
damn. I'm sorry,
Mm-mm.
brother.
Mm-mm. 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 No.
I
You
don't
can't
think
even
she
say
owns it
Oprah.
no more.
She don't own it no more.
Oh, that's right,
Yeah,
bro. I'm sorry. You're right.
yeah, she sold it.
And,
She
and,
Yeah.
and
She
truth
sold the
and
majority
truth be
shares. Yeah, she
told,
did.
she really never owned it. She only had shares in it.
Oh, okay. That
Wow.
makes sense. That makes sense.
Her own named after her, and she only got
She only had shares in it.
Well, I mean, it goes back, bro. Speak the symbol with no substance. You know what I'm saying?
right.
The symbol is the name own. Oh yeah, Oprah Winfrey Network, but it's all symbolism.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
I got you.
Yeah, Hoppo is just spelled Oprah backwards.
Yeah, right. Yeah, definitely.
Mm-hmm.
Just saying.
Papa beat it, me.
Wow.
But
So now,
ah,
now look what that would do to the music industry on Snoop behalf. Snoop Dogg on death row. What? How that look now? How would that look? Snoop now has the ability to kind of change the direction.
Right.
Why? Because now he owns his own board.
Right. And that's the
Hmm.
label he got started on, so it makes sense.
Right.
Right.
mhm.
So now everybody want to go to death row.
Yep.
Exactly.
It'll be like
You
the
see
good
what I'm
old
saying?
days.
But that can't happen because now you the death row. Okay, if Snoop owned death row, now when we was talking about standard, now Snoop holds the standard of what blackness will look like in hip hop.
Oh yes.
And they'll definitely listen to him more than any other company.
Right.
Right.
Mm-hmm. They would.
So if he owned his board and he said, okay, listen, this is the 2022 image of hip hop. Put your pants up, love your woman, however, whatever he decide the baseline it. That's the image everybody go. Man, that's Snoop, right?
Yes, it is. Yep.
Mhm.
So now, if he kind of swayed, he already swayed from gangster rap. He's an older man.
Yes, he is.
Now, so if his mind frame matures with music, and we have a more mature music, a music with message, a better message, right? And it's coming from death row. It's coming from death row. how fast would that image change? That's like overnight, ain't it?
Yep. And this would have been the perfect opportunity, like, you know what I mean? I wouldn't say for a resurrection, but with the imagery of death row from the past, boom, they could, you know what I mean? They could resurrect themselves into a whole new light with Snoop at the steering wheel.
Right. But instead of him having to focus on that, now, okay, we can't let this happen. We have to do something to either A, stop it, or B, slow it down. How do you slow something down? You got to start throwing blemishes in mud.
Yep. And when you just said, oh, he just got accused, I'm like, oh, really? I'm like,
Yeah,
oh, okay.
but now here's the thing. Just like R. Kelly, just like Snoop, we knew you were entertainers. We knew the lifestyle you was living. So, you know,
Yeah.
let's be honest.
No, yeah. I know what you're talking about. It's like they made him and now they want to persecute him.
That's just, okay. They lied on R. Kelly. They said R. Kelly was messing with underage women. When to come to find out, that was not true. Everybody that he messed with was of age. Yeah.
Me and you might differ on that,
What?
bro. Nah.
Yeah. I looked at a
I
little
mean, you
document
got
that
your
I
opinion,
had.
I got mine.
I looked.
He don't get
They.
past with me, bro. Nope. I can't do it.
Why not?
I can't do it, man. I just can't, man. Come on, bro. You pissing on 14-year-olds, bro. Come on, come on, bro. No, I'm not doing it. I ain't going. But you got your opinion, and I respect it. Now, if you want to talk
Right.
about the business aspect of R. Kelly, cool. Like, come on, bro.
Well, he been blew that. I wouldn't have never had that interview with Gail.
I'm sorry.
The, the,
That's
bus-
what I'm saying, bro. I mean,
the
nah,
business
man, I
aspect
can't.
of that,
I ain't
he blew
going.
that with Gail.
Yeah.
He blew that with Gail.
Yeah, yeah. I'm
All that went
sorry,
out
bro.
the window.
Like I said, I mean, I don't want to take really nothing away from dude as far as music go, but I'm sorry, man. That's a blemish. He got spots and blemishes all over. I can't do
Yeah,
it.
yeah. I mean, it'll be another 15 years before he get out of jail.
Right. Now,
So
if you want to
real
go back,
talk.
but if you want to go back to Snoop, as far as the whole Death Row ownership, I'm like, yo, this is like still. I mean, I don't know what the results or the outcome of this accusation is going to look like, but like that's a great move. That was a very
Well,
great move.
well, look how they did. That's how all the accusations on R. Kelly came out. That's what he was trying to do, gain
What
his
trying to
rights,
own
right?
trying to own his masters?
Uh huh.
Oh, okay.
That's how it all popped off. They were trying to gain his masters.
So I guess he decided, look, all right, it's time for me to get ownership of all this 30 years of work that I put in. Okay, so
Yeah, that's
next
how
thing
it
you
popped
know,
off.
oh God, oh I survived R. Kelly. Oh God, he's a
Look when,
monster.
right, because see, when you say that 14-year-old girl, right,
Yeah,
the one he urinated on,
right.
you know how old that video was.
Tell me,
That video, what were you in high school when that video came out?
how old it was, man? Because it really doesn't matter. But tell me how old it was.
When was it? It was in 90 what? 93, 94.
Who told you that, man?
One with the little girl, right? If it was a new one,
Yeah,
I don't
no. Who
know.
told you that, man? That was in 93, dude. That was in 2000.
2000.
2000, man. That was no 93.
2000. Okay, 2000. This is 2020. That's 20 years.
Yeah.
All right, 20 years. You
Right.
get what I'm
But all right,
saying?
all right, Rodney, brother. He got acquitted for that. Okay, cool. But
Right.
I still ain't messing with dude all like that, bro.
You see what I'm saying? He got that's what I'm saying. That's the when people hold that over him, he was acquitted of that. Right?
Yeah.
Matter of fact, the Boondocks even made a little skit about it.
Yeah, right.
right? So he got acquitted, right?
Them, Dave Chappelle,
So
South Park, you name them.
right, everybody. So everybody roasted that. So
Right,
if he got a, if the court system says not guilty,
right,
everything after that was legal.
right. But let me just tell you this, bro. If you are a benefit to the business at large, you're gonna be protected. You know what I'm saying? They can have all this evidence against them all they want, but if they're an asset as he was back then they'll find a ways to maneuver and navigate to keep him safe. That's what they'll do.
But what if you're not a benefit? What if you
Oh,
just
if you're not a benefit, then they could just ultimately remove you. And that's what you're talking about now. So
right?
that's what they did.
Yeah, that's it.
Know
That's
what
You
I'm
ain't
it.
saying?
benefit no
If
more.
you're an
And
asset, you good. When you're no good,
Right.
we get rid of you.
when you causing a problem, yeah, they let the
Right. You
court
know
deal
what
with it.
I'm saying? So, but you're right. As far as like ownership, as far as music, the only one that I really knew besides Death Row was Sylvia Robinson of Sugar Hill Records, and that's a black woman. Keep that in mind. That's a fun fact.
What
Mm-hmm.
about Jay Prince and with Rap a Lot?
I thought
I
so
thought he,
too. Jay Prince,
yeah,
back
I
in the
thought
day,
he
he had
owned it.
Suave House and all that.
Yeah, I thought all those were black owned.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but where
and
are
they
they?
and they were.
Were.
Oh yeah, that's
Uh,
right. Word, key word, word. Right, I got you.
right. Okay. Well, then I hear. Okay. Gotcha.
I mean, even Master P. I mean, people can say what they want, but I still give him. I applaud his efforts. I really do.
Almost
Yeah, he
definitely.
retired.
Most definitely.
I applaud his efforts, and I applaud his business entrepreneurial mind.
Most definitely.
So yeah, but when you know how it is when we start wanting to get ownership. That's capital. That's wealth. You know what I'm saying? Now I'm not the one that's gonna say they ain't gonna let us or they ain't gonna let us do this or that. But it just seems like it's always weird when we're trying to, you know what I'm saying? When we understand wealth and capital and then want to make that move, you know what I mean? There's always some like red tape, there's always something to keep us or stall us.
Well, nah.
Nah? Okay.
It's the imagery that comes with it. Now,
Okay. That's fair.
if if Snoop was still hard nosed gangster rapping,
Yeah.
guess what?
What?
He could have bought Death Row Records with ease.
Oh, yeah. True. That's a real good point. That's a good point. Very
If
good
he was
point.
still, yeah, he could have bought that with ease. He could have been the Suge Knight. You see
Right.
what I'm saying? But he's mature. He's probably having sit down and gave an idea where he wants to see Death Row.
Hmm.
So can don't nobody figure them out. So if we can't get nobody to infiltrate, we'll just destroy the whole thing altogether,
Right.
right?
Right. I wonder if he hooked up with Snoop. Because I know Harry O during the early days of Death Row, he was involved. So,
See,
and I
see
know
that
he's
would
out
make
now.
that what makes him dangerous because
Oh, good one. That's a good connect right there. Yeah, you're right. Good one.
that would
Good
make
one.
him because they don't have a mind. They don't have nobody. Well, what are you gonna do with Death Row? Is he just gonna? They don't see the direction he wants to take it in. So before they even let him start lead a gate,
Mm, yeah.
because they
Yeah.
have no control.
Yeah. But yeah, you're right. You know what I mean? I mean, for kids to want to be rappers and entertainers, you gotta handle your business. Don't just sit in the enclave in the corner somewhere and think your interest is taken care of. Nah, you know what I'm saying?
Well, like I tell my little young man, I said, what type of okay, if you're gonna be a rapper, what type of rapper you gonna be? You gonna
Can
be
I
a
tell
street
you?
rapper? That they don't. Well, what you mean? Are you going to be a street rapper? Are you going to be an entertaining rapper? Well, what you mean a street rapper? Well, a street rapper he never leave the street.
Mm.
Don't nobody know who you are unless you're on YouTube. I didn't know who Young Dolph was. I ain't trying
Oh,
to say no
right,
names,
right. You know what I'm saying?
but that was a street rapper.
Yes, sir.
Now, if you're going to be a entertainer, that's another business aspect of it. See, Snoop Dogg an entertainer rapper. He ain't no street rapper. When the last
Right,
time you
right,
seen him
right,
rap
right,
on the street?
right. I'll tell these kids like this in the immortal words of KRS-One. You could be a Mac, a pimp, hustler, or player. Just make sure Live uses a dope rhyme slayer. That's all you gotta do. And handle your business. That's all.
And like I get the ones that I'm gonna be a basketball player. Well,
Mm-hmm.
are you gonna play ball or are you gonna be a basketball player? It's two different things. I played football. I
Right.
wasn't a football player.
Right, right, right. But yeah, going back to the original, yeah, I mean, when like you said, sophomore, juniors, kids have an idea of what they want to be. If they want to still run in the streets, then that's what they're gonna do.
Right.
If kids want to go, you know what? I want to go to Princeton. I want to go to Harvard. He's gonna start preparing. You know what I mean? Ninth and 10th grade. So then when juniors come, junior year comes, he'll know by senior year if he's gonna be accepted. You
Right.
know, some kids be like, you know what? I'm just gonna get a contracting company with my brothers, and some of them are very successful. I
I
know
did.
some people like that. They're like, yo, man, I don't know if I'm gonna be going to school and all that. I'm just gonna run a company with my brother. We're gonna cut some lumber and sell some wood, and
Yep.
they're damn near multimillionaires now. You know what I'm saying?
That's how I live. I
Oh,
did.
well,
I
that's
didn't
good.
want to
That's
go to.
good. That's
Yeah,
good.
I want to be a basketball player. And I look around. All right, what a basketball at? Oh, huh?
Right. So.
I say they have this microwave thought where you can press a button and thing they can wake up and I'm a basketball player.
Right, 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 right. I remember. I remember not. You were bringing me. I remember Chris Rock said, "Y'all parents be lying to your kids, man. Y'all really be lying to them, saying they could be anything they want to be. No, they can't. No, they can't.
No, they
Most of
can't.
them are gonna be Lyft and Uber drivers. Only 4 or 5 of them are gonna really do what they really want to do. So stop lying to those kids."
You know it.
So I'm like, yeah. I
This
mean,
this is what happens when you hand out participation trophies.
hmm
Yeah, exactly. No winners or losers. Everybody winners. I mean, no, no.
right.
No,
Nah, nah,
no,
nah. That's not how it
no.
works.
Yeah, and that
Some people
translate
gonna
into
win,
work.
and some people gonna lose.
Yes, and that and now that's translating in work. I mean, you got so many people complaining at my job. I'm like, dude, not everybody going, not everybody good. Some people need to go. Like, get out. Like right now.
Hey, sometimes a loss is better than a win.
See what I'm saying? You can't tell these cats that though. You know what I mean? Everyone's
Mm-mm.
out to win. I'm out to win, 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 win. Nah, you gotta
No.
take a loss in order to
Loss.
get a
It's the
win.
law. Right. It's the listen. It's the loss that tests your will. A win do not test your. It's the loss
Right.
that tests your will.
I'm glad you said that, brother. I'm really glad you said that because a lot of cats can't even compute or fathom that. They just be like, "Nah, I gotta win. I'm winning. I'm winning. I'm winning. I'm winning. I'm winning." Gonna win as they're saying that they're winning. So, yeah, you know, I mean, when you lose, it's not like a failure. It's maybe a misstep that you could look at and be like, "All right, I did this wrong. Let me not do
Right.
this." You know what I mean? It's like renew your strategy. That's all it is. But I don't know, gentlemen. It's pretty quiet. What's going on? Dame, are you there?
No, damn, she might be asleep.
Dame. Well, I think yeah. I don't know.
I got a question for you.
Oh, go ahead, bro.
Scenario: you working on a construction site,
Okay.
and out of the blue, this guy walks to you and asks you, "Who gave you permission to work here?" How would you respond?
I will be like, well, I'm here because my bosses gave me the directive to come here and be here at this site.
No, we already working. I mean, work is we working.
Right.
Yeah, and this guy just walks up and asks you, "Who gave you permission to be here?"
A guy would just randomly come and ask me who gave me permission to be here.
Yeah.
I wouldn't even answer that question. I'd be like, you know what? Just turn and walk away, man. I don't need to answer this guy. If he's not my boss, give me my check, then I don't really need to talk to him. We have no conversation.
Now, well, the thing was, he knew the owner of the property. Well, if you knew the owner of the property, why don't you call it?
Right. Now that's a good one. All right. Now since I know that, well, if you have any issues and you got his number
Why?
and you're in
Right? Why?
contact with
Why
him, you
haven't?
really need to
Why
talk to
haven't
him
you? Why
and
haven't
ask
you
him.
called it?
Right. And then ask him why is Hassan Burton here, and he'll tell you why. But don't come and ask me because I'm gonna tell you mind your goddamn business.
That okay? I don't feel bad then, because that was the answer I gave him. I was just making sure.
No. I'm gonna be polite, but I'm gonna be like, that's really none of your concern why I'm here, sir.
It's like, man,
And see,
it-
I got no problem talking and telling people that because I let them. There's a line in the sand that I draw. You know what I'm saying? Now, if we're co-workers, all right, then we got to work together. We got to coexist. Well, if you're just some random Joe coming to ask me, I'm like, I don't even need to speak to you.
yeah, I'm building a parking lot. So as I'm digging and building the parking lot, you just walk out of nowhere.
Right. Right. Nah, nah, you're not getting. Nah. I'm
Who
just gonna
gave you
just not even
permission?
pay you no never mind and just walk past you.
Like, gave me permission? The hell you
Right.
mean gave me permission to do?
Well, right. That's why I'm saying. I mean, me, I don't conversate with heads like that. I'm just gonna keep walking on by. You know what I mean?
Because he was like, well, I know the guy who owns this property. He didn't tell me about anything about this. I said, well, maybe it wasn't your damn business.
Right. There you go. There you go. And like I said, since he's your buddy and you got his number, call him
Call him.
and stop asking me about. Why am I here? That's none of your damn business, man. Now, unless you cut me a check, man, this conversation is over.
Over. Right. Okay. Right.
So just keep things simple, man. You know what I mean? Conversation, benign. Just kill that. Keep it moving. So that's pretty much
So
it, man.
the guy finally called me. He said, yeah. He said the man called me and told me you cussed him out real good. I said, yeah, I did. That a problem? Oh no, he probably deserved it. He's an asshole. I was like, okay,
Yeah. And you didn't even cuss at him. You just be like, look, call your buddy.
right,
That's all I
right.
tell him. Call your buddy. Y'all buddies, you call him, man. Why you talking to me for?
He said, I gave him a good cuss. Now, next time I see him, I'm gonna give him a good cuss.
And let me tell you something. A guy that is really of importance, he ain't gonna come and talk to y'all like that. Cause he already gonna know what's going on. You know what I'm saying? So
Right.
obviously if you were left in the dark, then you wasn't,
You ain't
then you weren't
important.
nobody.
Right. Because
You see what I'm
and see
saying?
what it is you really lied on me because you said I gave you a good cussing. No, I didn't because I ain't know, if you was
Right.
maybe
You
a
just right.
business owner, partner or something like that. So I gave you
Right.
a
You know what I
little,
mean? You just coming
a
up in
little,
somebody's face saying, fixing your mouth to say, well, who gave you permission? Motherfucker, who gave you
right,
permission to even talk to me?
right. So I gave you a little flip of the lip. But next time I see you, I'm hoping to see you tomorrow.
Right.
I'm gonna cuss you out.
I wouldn't even
You
give him the
lied
time of
on me.
day, man.
No, you
I don't
lied
even
on me.
know you, man. You're like insignificant. It's like you were never even born. Come on.
You lied on me. So I gotta cuss you out. Since you said I cussed you out, I gotta do what you said I
Nah,
did.
nah, nah, nah. He ain't even worth your breath, man. Keep that on reservation.
You gotta make it true.
Right. Cause
He
I
ain't
just
worth it,
cussed
dude.
you. I ain't cuss you out. I just told you to mind your own damn business. But since you
Yeah,
said I
that's right.
gave
Because
you
I would have told you that.
a,
If
you
you
said I
didn't
gave
tell
you
him,
a good
then you would have
cussing.
got me on here, and I'm like, sir, mind your business, man.
Bro, you told me, man, I gave you a good cussing. So you deserve a good cussing.
Yeah,
Right?
yeah, rightfully so. But it's all good. But yeah, man.
But
For future reference, Rodney, don't let no one that's stepping from left field come ask you some
oh no,
asinine question like that, man. Like, come on, what's wrong with you?
right. I mean I'm not gonna really get at him until I get ready to leave because I got my equipment still
Right, I
over
got
there.
you. That's a good one. That's a good one right there.
Oh, I ain't
That's a
crazy.
good one. That's a good one. Get them good on the way out the door.
Yeah, I should be finished tomorrow.
There you go. And with that being said, brothers, my battery's running low, and I'm about to get up out of here and do some tours.
Yeah, same here. I gotta get up in the morning myself.
All right. All right.
All
Peace,
right,
power,
yeah.
unity, y'all. I don't know if Dame's up. Hey, Dame. You up, Dame? All right, broski.
Okay.
Put it down for a
I,
minute, man. I got to get
all
this.
right, Hassan. You have a good one, man.
All right, brother. All right, peace,
All right.
peace. Yep.
Yeah, man. Damn. See if I can call her or something. Yeah. Man, I haven't had nobody tell me that. I wish somebody would. I would look at them like every time. I said, well, hey, well, you need to go file with the state of Texas. Because, yeah, that's who hired me. So if you have an issue, you might want to talk to them. But nah, I never had nobody do that. But yeah, let me see if I can. Maybe I can call Dane. I don't know if she has a number. I have a number. I don't know. Maybe Max is in the chat. Maybe he can call Dane, see if she can, so she can end the stream. But yeah. Um, so anybody got any questions? Anything in the chat? Man, I don't have the number. If anybody got the number to Dame, y'all can call her and tell her to come in the stream. I mean,
Okay, I'm here. I'm here. Let's. Yeah. Uh. Thank. Bros speak for hanging in there, but I guess time is catching up to me. Okay. Uh, thanks for coming up. Good to talk to you again.
all right, Dame, yeah, go get that sleep.
Mm-hmm.
Got Lay's night tomorrow.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, I guess later today, actually. But
Yeah.
so, all right, Dame. Peace, power, unity, everybody. Y'all have a good night.
Yeah. All right. Okay. All right, everybody. Interesting conversations. All right, let's get out of here with some music and hop to bed. All right. Um. Oh, I'm forgetting something. All right. All right. Now we're there.